Downloading. 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 planet besieged, their defenses routed, a species enslaved, their homeland occupied. In their darkest hour, unlikely help arrived. A star-crossed alliance.
From the shadow of my father's legacy, I forge my own path among the stars.
Knowledge is nothing without the minds behind it.
Yes, my lord. It's very interesting. Now, can we please focus on getting out of this alive?
I hate when diplomacy fails.
Downloading.
You know, I've been told that my bite is worse than my bark.
So your perception check result was a 4? Yeah, everything's fine.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to episode 40 of A Star-Crossed Alliance. How is everybody doing today? Hope everybody is doing well, and I hope everybody is as excited as I am for the grand return and the continuation thereof, with new spirits, new missions aboard, and new chaos new successes to arrive.
New chaos is most definitely appropriate here. But yes. And so, couple of things. I just wanted to say hello to everybody. Hi, Krat. For those that are in the audience, they may actually hear some names of some other individuals during this story arc that may or may not have appeared, as I always like to utilize characters that other folks have created for tabletop sessions and things like that I have run. So there might be a little bit of a rogues gallery of other players and things like that. If you know, your character name is happens to be in here because you were in one of our one shots or something like that, hey, just wanted to let you know we appreciate you. So, but yeah, we have the full crew here. Do any of the 5 of you have any last questions, comments, concerns, notes, or death flags you would like to plant? Anything like that?
No death flags. Please, no death flags.
Does it have to be a character death flag?
If I don't plant a death flag, how will it grow?
Of course.
Wait. What's this term mean? I'm
good
uneducated.
It's good for the environment.
What do you mean?
Yes. Now, as a reminder, the reason I'm making this joke is so Whalen. So what's going on with your character there, Whalen?
He's nearing retirement. He has a fiance that's waiting for him. He's trained so many people. He has an adopted son now.
Yes,
he does.
Father figure and mentor.
He's a family man
to the
now.
Extreme family man, totally. So, and by the way, when this mission is all over, he's going home and finally tying the knot with his wife, and plans on raising a happy family together with her. So, ooh,
And
them death flags. Oh yes, he was pulled
here and
out
there.
of Yes, you're right. He was pulled out of retirement too.
Uh-huh.
Oh my gosh.
For one last run.
Yeah.
And what a last run it has been so far.
Okay, free space in the middle is dead parents. Oh wait.
Oh
Oh.
yeah. So his parents, some of you might recall a few episodes back his visceral reaction to the thought, may I? Yeah. Guess what took his parents?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But
One of them's technically dead. The other one's definitely dead.
Yes. So I think we have successfully death flag bingoed everything possible for Whalen. But luckily his card has not been punched yet. But with that, without further ado, unless there's anything else anyone would like to say, before I jump into this.
I mean, it was punched once, but I got better.
Yeah.
You did get
The
better.
whole punch is coming.
Amazing, famous last words moment there. Yeah, I
Oh
don't
my
get
gosh.
hit. I'm not a nut.
Oh
Oh. Immediately followed by a crit. Like, oh, it was.
That was an
mwah,
insane
chef's
hit.
kiss. Chef's kiss, delightful. But yes, all right. So in that case, without further ado, last time on a Star-Crossed Alliance, a debriefing was held to go over the past few weeks of active combat the crew had weathered at the research facility, now officially designated Site Alpha. Whalen, Honatra, and Wilhelm explained in as much detail as possible the events of the siege, including enemy strengths and tactics. Ordesh and Hrun'Tiir were officially added into Alpha Team to replace the loss of Zip and Vizier, and after the debriefing was over, the crew was given 24 hours of R&R. They went their separate ways for a short time, and after handling personal affairs, the crew met with Drake Varkas in the hangar to go over the new equipment that had been requisitioned for them. Following a short explanation, the crew were allowed time in the Hard Light training simulator to test out their new gear. Antics occurred, and Honatra's team came out as the victors. Now, the crew has only 20 hours remaining of their short reprieve before they will once again enter the fray. How will the plan carry out? Will Vectectic Vic betray the crew? Will the formulae to free the Trill even work? Find out on a Star-Crossed Alliance. So, crew, you have 20 hours of R&R. Is there anything that you guys intend to do at this point in time?
Honatra's gonna be working on her letter.
Okay. Very good. So Honatra will be working on her letter and her death flag.
Yep. Totally not a death flag, but it's totally a death flag. Not a death flag, though. Don't worry about it.
But yes. All right. So, you'll be working on that ladder. Is there anything else anyone else intends to do during these 20 hours before the briefing and the activation of the next assault?
Wilhelm would be working on customizing the new armature.
Very good. So, that means paint job.
And installing
assuming-
some speakers and
Hot
other
rod
things.
flames, right?
Hot rod flames. Hot
No
rod
bunnies.
flames.
Makes it go faster.
No, bunnies!
Hot rod flames. Wait. What was that from?
That was from
Hot-
Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends.
Yeah.
Ah, that's what it was. Oh, I
Yep.
haven't seen
With
that.
cheese. Yeah.
Classic.
Mm-hmm.
Precisely.
All right. So Wilhelm is out there. You will be heading into the hangar, and Drake Varkas will be there. He will assist you in color schemes and coordinations, effectively making sure that you can do that. He may or may not be huffing paint while doing so.
Truly, he's a hero to us all.
Yep. Whalen is going to be walking around with Zeke Len, making sure he understands the ins and outs of dealing with human culture and how that, and what he needs to avoid saying or doing so that they don't take advantage of him.
Yeah. So, things I learned. My digits stay out of body cavities of other people.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Good boy, Zeke Len. You're learning a lot.
Yes. So no fingers in nose or ears or mouth.
Unless it's your own.
I don't have ears.
You do have one of those other things. A mouth.
Imagine having ears.
It says giant jelly creature.
But other than that, Zeke Glenn is most certainly a precocious little scamp, and the biggest issue that you have had in these 4 short hours is while you were out there at the training camp area, you would notice that Zeke Glenn was hanging around with one other particular member, an individual from Bravo Team. An individual roughly
no.
4.5 foot tall from Bravo Team.
Oh no.
Wonder who that is.
Whalen, I will ask you to either make an initiative check or you know, an initiative check does sound appropriate. I'd say that or a perception check.
All right. Rolling initiative.
Downloading.
I remembered to open up my character for everyone except myself. Initiative. Okay. No.
I've set a number for Feria.
Ah, yes, it was indeed
Yes.
Feria.
Of course it was Feria. And yes, by beating it by a total of 3, excellent, you will be able to stop Feria from handing a chocolate bar off to Zeke Len.
Yoink. You're not getting this back, as he proceeds to eat it, wrapper and all. Because if I don't eat it with the wrapper, she's going to take it.
No! Bad! Don't give these to aliens. It could be poisonous. I'm assuming direct eye contact under the visor, but no one will
Yes.
ever know.
No one will
Yes.
ever know.
Indeed. But, all right.
Uncomfortably close in their face to make sure
Yes.
they understand that they.
Which I can only assume means that Feria blinks a few times, blows out once, and then draws a smiley face on the visor before running away.
If she can get that close, of course that's something she would do.
I mean, yeah, I am right down there in your face. No.
I like how only half of that came out because Discord decided to cut Pompador's words shut. And all you heard was eat.
Yeah.
Eat. That's
Alright.
enough.
But other than that, Zeklan will generally listen to you and will follow you around and will ask 1,000,001 questions that mostly boil down to what's that? What's that do? What's this do? Can I do this?
What
Can
this
you
do?
do
What
this?
this
Yes.
do?
No, especially no.
Like, and of course, a lot of whys and why nots.
Oh, because, and yes, no. My bones don't allow me to bend that way.
Why not?
You know, I don't know. Allow me to teach you about evolution in that case.
Luckily, for your sanity, your safety, and your ability to actually go on this mission, the UTP Belfast does in fact have the entire complete works of Sesame Street.
Yes!
Oh, that's a treasure trove. They're like 2,000 episodes or something.
I believe so. More
Hey,
so
counting.
now. You have to
Still
remember,
counting,
it's still
yeah.
continuing into the
It's
future.
still going. Is it the longest running show in history?
There are, I believe it is one of, if not the. But anyway, you will be able to easily plop him off and allow him to hang out and watch Sesame Street. There are a few other young individuals that are on the UTP Belfast at this point in time. Either the children or possible, I won't say experimentations, but there are, of course, a few small, I guess you could call them nuggets of Kriskelians.
It's of joy.
Aww.
Do they have like
that?
assign some poor schmuck babysitting duty on the on
Yes.
the ship?
Indeed, there is one poor schmuck that has been assigned currently as babysitter. Now, mind you, he is paid very well for it. And he was actually hired specifically for that function. Because this is a 4-year mission, they expected that no matter how much you tell people not to, some hanky-panky was going to occur, somebody was going to end up with a kid, and thus you were going to need someone to take care of and keep an eye on them.
A rock was going to split in two.
Yep.
Of course.
I mean, we're aliens, right? Surely there's some creatures that just do mitosis or like bacon.
Yeah,
Indeed.
rocks.
Slowly looks at the
There's a baby
Kriskelians.
pops off
Yeah.
your shoulder. It's a perfect
Kriskelian.
copy.
Yes.
You
Now,
never know.
but So you will be able to know that for the foreseeable future that Zeklen will be well cared for, well taken care of, and the fact that Dr. Galupalip has actually given an entire list of dietary requirements and restrictions to said super babysitter.
Good.
The super babysitter.
Yes. You know, his chest used to have just, you know, a BS on it for babysitter, but now it's just an S.
Because the kids tore it off.
I was gonna do BS, but then that wouldn't work, right?
Of course. But anyway, with that, Hrun'Tiir, what are you doing at this point in time?
Well, 20 hours is about the reading time of Herman Melville's Moby Dick.
Yes.
So I'll be doing that.
You will be reading Moby Dick. Wonderful.
Yep. Somehow I got another copy.
After the first one was taken away.
Exactly.
Captain Jason
like
Hawks
sneaky
will
contraband.
find out eventually who it is.
Wait, is it someone distributing classic literature or just Moby Dick?
Someone's specifically distributing literature that has not yet been approved for consumption by the Bekishkik.
I do like that Moby Dick is on that list.
It's probably a problem for him to have this.
So, with that, Wilhelm, all of your updates are going well. You will not be able to get a full working speaker system in time. However, you will be able to at least get the modifications for the cockpit set up so that they are set appropriate for a Triskelion, thus not interacting or hampering your ability to perceive through, the vessel.
Perfect.
With that, Ordesh.
Well, I did get a new requisition of materials to play around with, so I believe he would likely go back to his lab and do some playing around with his free time.
Understood. Is there anything in particular you would like to do?
I don't have any actual recipes, so the only thing I do is just be doing just random experimentations.
All right. Well, would you like to randomly what is your heart desire at this point in time that you would like to start trying to make?
Ooh, that's a good question.
We'll have a little bit of time here. Luckily, the only individuals that actually require sleep out of the entire party are Whalen, Honatra, and strangely enough, Wilhelm.
Oh, that
Is
is
there any,
strange.
Is there any solutions that could repair or patch metal?
Yes, there are.
I do believe
So
that would
you
be a
could-
really practical one to start with.
Okay, so we'll start with that. What is your intents for what items you are putting in?
All right, let me just take a look to see what I have. I wrote them down. Is there a limit to how many materials? Or is
There is not a limit to how many materials, but remember, the further off you are, the more it's going to take you to narrow it back down.
All right, so I guess I'll start with a mineral acid, a mineral crystal, and one of the liquid alchemical wastes.
Okay, and a liquid alchemical waste. All right, so I'm going to have you give me an aether chemistry check. This is going to take roughly an hour to 2 hours of your time.
All right.
Luckily, you do get a reroll on this.
Aether chemistry is. Where is my
On your
aether
skill list.
chemistry? 6.
Okay.
I'm just rolling a d20, right?
No.
No, sorry,
2d6
not
plus, yeah. This is a 2d6 system, sir.
Yeah, sorry, I keep forgetting. 2d6 plus 6. It would be a 10.
Okay, so I am going to let you reroll, please.
All right, so that means it's a fail.
Yeah, well, yes.
There you go. That's a 14.
A 14. Okay. So you are going to sit there for about 2 hours working on this and trying to figure things out. And unfortunately, you are very quickly realizing that you do not have the appropriate ingredients at all in this.
Ooh.
So it is, in fact, every one of those ingredients that you have listed there are not part of what you are attempting to make.
Damn, complete failure across the board.
Complete
Interesting finding.
failure. You may, however, add 1 unit of aether chemical waste liquid back into your inventory.
So I essentially got a refund of the crystal, or of the liquid. All right.
Yes, but the others were completely wasted. That is 2 hours of your time.
All right.
Now, is there anything else that you would like to do? Or would we like to fast track through and say you guys use, at least 8 of the hours for the appropriate, some sleep, some eating?
Yeah, regular, I was gonna say human, but no, regular organic organism functions.
And inorganic, I guess. But
Well, oh yeah, you're right. Apologies.
rest of the party, what do you think? Yes, no, maybe so?
Yes.
How
Yes,
many
no, maybe
hours are
so.
you-
What? Sorry.
Would you like to spend 8 to 10 of your hours, perhaps, sleeping and
Oh yeah,
eating?
100%.
All right.
Yes. I will eat not the, the nutrient cubes,
Mm-hmm.
which I've been avoiding this
Actual
whole
food.
time.
Yes.
Crunch.
Okay. Now, other than that, is there anything that you would like to requisition while you are here using some of your own personal funds?
I actually would like to requisition if I
Now,
can afford
I would like
it.
to also note that you will be receiving some additional equipment, obviously, during the briefing. Please, continue.
I would like to requisition, since I've been back on the ship training with them, a rifle, if I can afford it.
Absolutely.
I-
Do you have a specific style of rifle you are interested in?
I'm thinking a long rifle because, I can put my scope on it and not have to jump in the way of danger for Honatra stress.
Understood. All right.
Stressed? I'm not stressed. What are you talking about? I'm stressed.
Out of game, you broke 2 stress balls.
Okay. Fine. It's fine.
I believe she's broken 1. It was Storm that has broken 2 stress balls.
Okay, so
I
So
Yeah,
either
for
way,
those
there
of you
have
that
been
broke it.
3.
this,
Yeah.
visits to a what they called masseuse. No, a massage therapist. That's better.
All right. Here we go. I'm taking a look right now. So, you will be able to get yourself a decent rifle requisitioned for an appropriate amount. It will be so. It is a energy rifle, so this is going to be breech loading. So loading the entire, in this case, it will use a light round. So just a tradition. So same energy cells as your pistols. So good news for you there.
Sweet.
Now, do you need the stats for it, or
I would very much like the stats for it. Yes.
Okay,
You
so
can send
the-
it to me whenever it's convenient to you.
All right, I will start. Actually, I will post that right now for you. Make it easy for you. Okay, so here we go. Now, as for everyone else, is there anything else that anyone else would like to purchase? Else. Because I realized how many times I said else.
Yeah, I already have a chemistry kit, right?
Yes, you
See
do.
if I can afford it though.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I have all the things.
Cost is the cost for it is 50, which I believe
Oh.
you will be able to afford since you
Yeah.
just got 50.
Yes.
Wait, we got money?
Whalen got money.
Oh.
Whalen completed a requirement and gets a monthly additional payment from a particular individual who has vested interests on this planet.
Do they sell?
It's not something I would like to purchase, but in my rush to get.
What?
Mike, what? Sorry, my mic's cutting out on me because it can't hear me.
Something about rustic?
In my rush to get to work last time we played, I had to save my character sheet. And really cool armor I got saved.
Yes. That is posted actually higher up in there. It gives you +2 armor. But with no penalties whatsoever. If you just scroll up the chat, you will find specifically that one there is the. I sent it directly to you, I believe.
I will have a look and try to find it again, and we'll get back to you if I can.
Okay.
I hope you find it.
If not, I will just resend it to you. I have it, so I'll just resend it to you.
Sorry, excuse me. I forgot to mute.
There. Basic information has been sent to you. It is in the main group chat there for the long rifle.
All right. Do they sell the chemistry materials, or do those things I strictly have to gather?
Yes, they do sell chemistry materials. Do you have any money though?
I have 5 UTPC.
Okay, very good. So you do have 5 monies, which is very good. You can get a lot of the basic materials for that. So effectively, aether crystals. Aether crystals or any of the waste materials. Each one of them are worth 1. I'm looking to see if there's anything else that is valued at 1 that you can purchase. You can pick up heavy metals. So single units each.
I see.
As these are aether chemistry grade uses of them. So they are that pure, I guess is the best way to put it.
So would they count as a separate material type then?
No. They could just be added to your list of materials that you have.
Okay.
But you'll see how quickly you got easily close to 50 to 100 UTPC worth of materials from Dr. Gloopaloop.
Yeah, a pretty good requisition, but I'm gonna burn through it fast is the issue.
Yes.
I'll have to make sure to be
so
observant picking it up.
Aether crystal. So the following cost 1. By the way, if you wanted, you could also get a single dose of thalmic extract.
Ooh, how much is that?
5.
Damn. For 1.
Yeah.
Only extract. Do I have any? I don't think I have any combat recipes.
You have nothing for that. Now, mind you, organic oil, aether crystal, so aether chemical waste, solid or crystal or liquid. Those are the 4 items that cost 1.
Aether crystals cost 1.
So, aether crystals cost 1. Also heavy metals.
Crystal?
Yeah. So no, thalmic crystals cost 7.
Ooh, okay.
Thalmic extract cost 5.
I guess might as well just put it all in aether crystals. I think those will be slightly harder to find than mineral components.
You are correct. Also, another thing that you may not be aware of that I will let you know, aether crystals are actually the going currency on this planet.
Oh, well, perfect. I'll do it anyway.
So, there we go.
All right, and that's all I can afford, so I'm good.
Okay, very good. Now, the other thing I will state is you can, from here, get heavy metals for 1. They will occasionally, you might be able to actually sell them for a little bit more on this planet. But that would be a thing that I believe Hrun'Tiir would be more interested in doing.
Yeah.
Mr. Merchant.
Yeah, sure. I can help.
Mm-hmm.
Good at helping.
So, from there, is there anything else pressing that anyone would like to do at this point in time? Otherwise, I would like to hand wave fast forward.
Mm-hmm.
Fast forward.
Headway fast forward. Okay, very good.
Yeah, I don't really know.
It's fine.
I'm not sure what have.
I wasn't sure if anyone had anything, sitting in the back of their mind. This is hey, this is one last chance for you to go and do things before you're off of this ship again for a while. Like, Honatra, do you have anything, do you want to read your letter out loud?
No.
No? Okay. You're like,
You
no,
write it out of
it's very
game?
personal.
I'm working on writing the letter right now.
Mhm.
That's why you don't want to read it out loud.
Correct.
You're proofreading.
I'm writing actively.
Yes.
All right.
Anyway, also, I don't think I have anything for the person that
Envoy, yep.
because he needed like living specimens, but she only has like thaumic crystals, and thaumic power water. But I
Here, anything strange, eclectic, or fancy.
well, then she would have definitely handed off the jar of thaumic power water, but also very pretty.
Yes. Oh, yes. You're gonna hand him a dose of the effective magical energy drink.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Like, just behold this eighth. The equivalent of
Souped up juice.
We're gonna call it a 24-hour energy.
Yeah.
So.
She would hand
But
off
yeah.
the jar of thaumic power water.
And he would very much be interested in asking what it does.
She would state that she witnessed one of like the incidents when Whalen drank it versus when, oh god, was it?
It was Phoenix.
That's what I thought. I thought it was Phoenix. Yeah, it was Phoenix who drank it, and also
And he
Whalen who
started to
drank
glow
it.
like one.
Yes. So what the response here is that the envoy Oop is going to go, so what you're telling me is that if an individual with an arc count were to drink this, they would be filled with an outrageous amount of energy and stamina.
That is correct.
I will be saving this for my return trip. Does it have a shelf life?
I'm not quite sure. We found it in caves, so as far as we can tell, as long as it's like correct and remain stable, see why it would lose potency.
Understood. Now, is there anything that you would like in exchange for this delightful little dalliance here?
At this point in time, not necessarily, but perhaps
Very shrewd. Perhaps I owe you a favor.
a favor for later. Yes.
Very good. All right. With that, 10 hours of time will pass, enough time to rest, get an actual full night's sleep, which the party has not been able to do in weeks, have a hearty breakfast, have time to decompress for a short period of time. Hrun'Tiir has successfully poured through the entirety of Moby Dick. Perhaps power napped in between.
Perhaps.
So, with that, time has run out. You will be called in for your mission briefing. Is there anything you intend to bring with you?
No.
No? All right. Very good. All right. So, we will fast forward to that mission briefing. Very similar to the debriefing. It is in the same room. Everyone will, if they want, they can shuffle their seats around if so necessary. But otherwise, it doesn't really matter. This time, though, it includes not only the entirety of Alpha Team and the various personalities of the ship. This is definitely far more military in nature than the last debriefing, which was a wind down and explanation to everyone on board the ship of what the heck had happened. In this case here, it is Alpha Team, Charlie Team, Bravo Team, and a large amount of the regulars are in the back as well. Captain Jason Hawk will be standing at the front and will begin with little to no fanfare or introduction. He will clear his throat, he will look at the group, and then begin. Listen up. Your mission is to deal a crippling blow to the chain of command of the Scalarians. Now, we are aware that they are the species responsible for the current occupation of this planet. Their goal is to turn this world into a massive thaumic generator. Our experts in the weird sciences agree this is not only possible, but they have already begun the process. I'm repeating this to you to stress how dire this information is. Our information about the fleet arriving in a few months to resupply the occupation was wrong. Intel gathered at the Scalarian research bunker leads us to believe that the fleet's goal is to instead extract the Scalarian leadership before activating the formulae in the planet's core. This activation will disperse the planet's atmosphere, killing everyone on it. Our timetable has just drastically shortened. That is why we are even considering this assault. He will slowly scan across the entire room. I don't know whether to offer congratulations or condolences. The situation and information gathered changes a few things. As I declared prior, but will stress again, we are officially at war. The Trill and their Scalarian tyrants have killed UTP citizens and tortured and experimented on UTP Navy personnel. They started this fight, and by those above and below, we are going to make sure those poor SOBs that survive our wrath will live to regret it. I previously offered support to the Bekishkik natives due to our agreement with ZIP, as well as the protection of those that habitate Site Alpha. With this information we have now, I can authorize full deployment. Now, it is possible that we are dropping you into a kill pit. It is possible that the Trill Defector is leading us all into a trap, but we have to take that gamble. Our other option is to abandon an intelligent species and condemn them with our own inaction, which is, to be blunt, not an option. Scalarian Trill forces have the advantage of numbers and knowledge of the area. What we lack in numbers, we will make up with in speed. We have the advantage of higher mobility and faster communications. They have been confirmed to have some long-distance communication, but only their upper echelons appear to have ready access or use of it. This means they will be learning of their defeat at Site Alpha right about when we begin this operation. We will give them no time to plan, no time to react, no time to recover. I have authorized the activation of tactical scale aethospheric reactions. We will follow this with a precision strike on enemy leadership. The reaction will utilize the 3 aether fonts to power a formulae and broadcast it over an area several kilometers in diameter. Varkas, Tyke, and a few others assure me this is feasible by piggybacking the formula through a triangulated aether relay system. You guys might know it as your nav maps. Phase 1 began as of an hour ago. As he clicks and he shows a group and a headcam video. 2 squads of our Navy regulars have been sent to the currently controlled aether fonts. By now, they should have additional defenses set to protect our thaumic manipulators that are prepping the TSAR formula. Phase 2 will be beginning immediately following this briefing. Lieutenant Vanguard, along with Clock, Baker, Proudfoot, Lee, and Tyke, will be capturing the 3rd aether font with the aid of a dozen regulars. Sarge, as you call him, will be overseeing Vectec Tikvik and will ensure our Trill assistant doesn't try anything unexpected or untoward. As soon as they have secured the font, Tyke and Vectec Tikvik will begin spooling up the isospheric reaction. While phase 2 is underway, we will begin moving you into position to drop as close to this spire as possible. He will then click. Phase 3, which you are involved in, will begin upon the activation of the TSAR. Charlie Team will put pressure on the defense to draw fire and to pull enemy assets out of your drop zone. Gunnery Sergeant Kratz, Professor Blue, and Shihoshi will spearhead the distraction along with the rest of Charlie Team. You will deep strike into the center, Alpha Team, of the enemy command utilizing grav shoots. If the TSAR formula is effective, the Trill forces will be in disarray. Utilize that chaos to breach the spire and capture or kill this spire master. Lance Corporal Sagi will be providing overwatch and relay key information to you. Once the Spire Master is dealt with, pop smoke and we will exfil you ASAP. Any questions?
So many
None.
questions.
Pop smoke, get out. Got it.
We're on a ticking timer here. What are your questions?
I think it's more along the line trying to understand the military in regards to said, but I think focusing on the one specific task at hand is what is most important.
You can disregard most of the jargon and only worry about phase 3. We will be dropping you into enemy area. You will get to a location. You will kill anything that you deem a threat along the way, and you will remove the leadership in place. If you can capture, great. If you can kill, just as great. Pop smoke once you are ready to get out, and we will pull you out.
By pop smoke, I mean some kind of signal flare or something along those regards.
Each of you will be given a flare.
Understood.
Any other questions?
How are we getting there?
We will be utilizing a Mk2 Night Witch stealth shuttle. It has been formulated and modified to be able to drop the Mk2 broadside along with you.
So by air?
Yes.
Okay.
That'll be the fastest way.
Just like when I first joined the team.
Only difference is this time we're not jury-rigging a bunch of parachutes onto a light armature. We're using grav chutes.
That sounds more efficient. No further questions.
Captain will look at the rest of the crew. Anyone else have any questions?
Nada from me.
Nothing pertinent.
Pertinent or otherwise, are there any questions that you have for me involving this operation? Anything that you wish to add?
What's a grav shoot?
Very good. You will be outfitted with a small harness that at the last possible moment will reverse gravity, killing your inertia, causing you to land on the ground lightly.
And it'll fit me?
We have made sure that it will fit you, and it has been keyed to your current weight. Up to and including the appropriate amount of equipment you are carrying with you.
Useful. Okay. No more questions from me.
All right. Looks to the two other aliens in the group. Looks at Wilhelm and Ordesh.
No questions here. Fairly similar to how I first Alpha Team. So yeah, no further questions.
Very good.
No questions from me related to this matter.
Do you have any questions related to any other matter that are appropriate or adjacent to this?
No.
Okay. So you simply have questions that have nothing to do with this.
We all have questions, have nothing to do with this.
Very good. May I suggest you write them down for later?
All right, pulls out the notepad, starts writing down.
Very good. All right. With that, we have a few other things that we will have, as he will then have a set of doors open. As this happens, he will declare, "Bravo team, you are dismissed. Get to the hangar." At that point in time, Erasuli, as well as Clock and Baker and Proudfoot and Griffin Tyke and Lieutenant Phoenix Vanguard will all rush out with a third of the regulars and will start heading over to a hangar. He will then go, "For the rest of you, with me." As he will have, at this point in time, Alpha Team and Charlie Team will follow him down to the hangar where your MK2 is waiting. Specifically, the MK2 broadside is currently being attached to the underside of the Night Witch. Other than that, there is a large selection of weapons and ammunition. The captain will declare, "At this point in time, make sure to outfit yourself with the appropriate amount of ammunition that you deem necessary, as well as any secondary equipment that you need for this mission." What that means to make your lives easier, everybody, at this point in time, increase the amount of ammo you have to a full load in your gun and 2 additional reloads. This is an up to. If you already have that, don't do anything yet. Now, a reload for players. A reload is a cycler and 5 energy cells for any of the revolver weapons, 3 heavy rounds for any of the heavy round using weapons. If it uses light rounds, you can still get 5 light rounds. 2 special rounds. So, for example, Honatra,
Yeah.
your tungsten spike launcher. A reload would be 2 special rounds. So, do you have at
Tungsten
least...
spike launcher? You mean
Do you
the
your
railgun
railgun?
ammo?
Yes.
I have 21 railgun ammo right now.
Then you have more than enough.
Yes,
Very
I
good.
do.
Also, a reload can also be including 10 arrows.
Rose?
For me.
Oh.
Does, at this point in time, anybody need to increase their ammo to include or up to that amount? Or does everyone already have at least that much ammo?
I have
I
at
remember
least
I
that
asked this
much.
last time. How much ammo do I have for the broadside?
As I said, you have 3 shots.
I just couldn't remember, thank you.
Yep.
I don't think I have anything that uses traditional ammo.
You have none.
I have 60 for
Okay.
my blasters, and I've divvied that up so I can have
So you haven't...
36 for the long rifles. So
Very good. So you have more than you have enough to qualify for all of these. Very good. So that means that everyone actually falls into the second category, which is as follows: pick 2 of any of the following packets, and you may double up. I will be posting these as well as saying them. So everyone will be able to pick 2 of the following: a packet of 2 smoke grenades and a single additional reload for any 1 weapon, 2 blast grenades, these are knockdowns, and 1 incendiary grenade, or a single-use law, or 2 aether chemical restoratives. Please tell me what you're picking, and then we will move along.
I'm decided. I'm going to pick 1 set of 2 smoke grenades and a single additional reload, and 1 set of 2 aether chemical restoratives.
Very good. All right. You may add those in. Those are officially added to your inventory. So that can be, oh, by the way, you've been trained, you picked up pistol, correct?
I did.
All right. You are also handed a pistol.
Fantastic.
I know you actually have enough money and equipment to have actually purchased everything necessary for that. So,
Yes. The reason I didn't ask was because I figured it'd be a no.
so, which would have been hilarious for the any questions. Can I have a gun?
What's the restorative do? Is it just a heal?
A aether chemical restorative is a automatic stabilization. It puts say someone is rendered bleeding to death, they are stable and healed to 1 vitality.
So basically, you could just save them without needing like any sort of medical check. Then
No check, no nothing. Crack it open. It is a standard action to use it on them.
all right. I guess I will take. You know what?
Now,
Give me
for those of you that want that do not know what a law is, that is an abbreviation, but the best way I can put it is a single-use shoulder-mounted missile launcher.
So,
I'll take blast grenades and a law since I have pretty good medical, so I probably won't need the restoratives.
I know I don't have throwing, but I definitely know I don't have heavy weapons. But I still want that law.
So,
I mean, I
for
POI
those
is my
that need to
worst
know,
stat. I'm
law
taking the
means
law.
light anti-armor weapon.
So do we need specific skills to use these things? That is also a question that should probably be asked here.
The single-use law, these ones actually have a small, effectively, they are built-in guidance system. So they are they're relatively easy to use. They are the instructions are labeled on the side. Yes. Step 1, pull to open and activate. Click. Step 2, place on shoulder, look through reticle. Step 3, hold down the safety and press the firing button.
So they're usable with an unskilled individual, basically.
Yes, they provide a +3 bonus to hit. It is poise +3.
Okay.
Incendiary grenades, if you do not have throwing, they are operating off of just your poise. However, they are grenades, which means when you throw them, they will scatter if you miss. So they will still blow up.
I have a question for the first packet. When it says any weapon, is the broadside included in that?
Yes, the broadside is included.
Okay, so I'm taking that in the 2 blast grenades and the cinder.
Okay. So there we go. So in that case, you will get 2 additional shots because that counts as special ammunition. So you may add. Sorry, what?
I was just saying, you already answered this question before it occurred, but I was gonna ask for the combat chem stuff. Do I have to make a throwing roll when throwing like the acid, for example, or throwing a concoction, or is
it is a ranged? Yeah, it is a ranged attack. Yes.
So it is a throw roll, right?
It is a throwable item. So, for example, the acid that you are throwing, it is thrown. Yes.
All right. So, all right. Just wondering, might be worth picking up in the future then.
Okay. You're like, I might take throwing.
Yeah. Probably.
Go figure. The strange jellyfish doesn't naturally know how to throw things.
Throw a baseball, it just like goes flat on the ground.
So, all I'm hearing is, no, don't throw that hammer! Left-handed anger! Left-handed anger! You ever try to throw something with your offhand?
Yes.
Yes. That.
All the time.
That's more dangerous.
So how
like,
much
that could
ammo
go
are you
haywire.
gonna say I haven't?
You have a total of 5 shots for your concussive cannon.
Amazing, I love it.
Now, the other thing that is not on this that you do not need to add onto your character sheets in any way, shape, or form is the entire party is given a specific amount of what I like to call thematic ammunition.
Ooh.
So, thematic ammunition is what I like to describe that reason why people never seem to run out of bullets in the middle of cutscenes.
I got 47 more goddamn rounds in this 4-round magazine.
Exactly.
I absolutely pictured that the reload thing.
Yeah.
The clip?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alaka blah.
Yeah. So from there, yeah. No, they cannot pick Sarge. Sarge is not on the list this time, Rasp, you little rapscallion.
Oh, that was said like 20 minutes ago.
Sorry. I
Okay.
just noticed it.
All right.
And unfortunately, Rasp, Sarge is actually off causing different amounts of chaos elsewhere.
Exactly. So,
Alright.
for Honatra, she's probably going to grab the single-use law.
Mhm.
And single additional reload for any one weapon is she's going to grab some railgun.
Okay, so that will be 2 more railgun shots. Very good. All right. Everyone has that added in?
I'm about to.
Okay.
Because my character, she wants to work with me! Oh my god. I'm just going to add it to my other here.
Okay.
This document does...
Yep.
EF does not want to work with me.
Understood. So, from there, at this point in time, the MK2 Night Witch is spooled up. It is ready to go. All 4 thrusters are activating. Lance Corporal Minisagi is already inside. She has hooked her caster rifle onto a 3-dimensional support. So that way, as soon as those doors are open, she will be able to have a constant steady. She is harnessed into the vessel itself. Other than that, her comment is, come on in, the water's fine.
He
And
takes
she's
out.
waiting for you lot to take off.
He takes out his
I
flip
see no
flops and
water.
goes in. Not flip flops, flippers.
What does she mean water?
Is there any
Does the-
water here, or is it just a
Barely
metaphorical
doesn't
speech
have a
right
leak,
now?
huh?
You can hear the sound somewhere of a open palm slapping a forehead in the background, possibly from the direction of the captain.
I'm asking theatrically, what is it that we
I
are
asked
seeing
seriously.
right now?
You are seeing a very large VTOL shuttle. Vertical takeoff and landing shuttle.
Okay, so there's
If
no
it
actual
helps-
water. It's just
No,
the same.
There is none.
Okay.
None
Aw.
whatsoever.
Yeah, I
Well,
was
listen,
being
there are
silly.
multiple species here, so I'm making sure. I know that
Yes.
Minisagi is not actually an aquatic creature, but can you really blame me? No.
The alien sensitivity training's kicking in.
Yes.
Anyway. Forehead slaps aside as the party will enter into the VTOL. It will take off, the shutters will close, it will activate stealth, and it will begin to fly. You have a relatively short flight to get here, mainly because it is traveling as fast as it can to make sure that its timing is appropriate, especially since at this point in time, Charlie Team has already also left and is moving into position. As you are getting up to an appropriate altitude, you will be hearing the chatter of various other individuals at locations confirming that they have secured areas. So, in this case, you are hearing that the first 2 Aether fonts, yes, have easily been secured because they had already been taken over and cloaked by your party before. So at this point in time, there is no actual issues or combat breaking out there. They are able to easily and without any issue secure those locations. On the other hand, the 3rd uncaptured area is a little bit more dicey. Luckily, Bravo Team is going in at that, and you will catch the armor cam of Sarge currently turning on, and you will see various other heads-up displays and armor cams being activated. Now, you will also note that those armor cams are from the exact same location as the grav chutes. They seem to be built in. which means that you can assume that you also have armor cams. I know this is useless to you, Wilhelm.
So I think he's implying don't do anything stupid because we're on camera.
Well, but also it means we can see what's going on with our friends.
Exactly.
Do we somehow have access to seeing these cams?
Yes, you do. You will have the availability of a heads-up display.
Oh,
It
no.
is built into the grav chute.
A screen.
Now, on your turn, so the Kriskelian equivalent is surround sound.
I like that.
Oh,
I love
no,
that.
I can hear Bravo team. Someone help.
One of them is definitely already. So, at this point in time,
Where's
I
the
do
mute
believe
button?
It's Tricky to Rock
Yep.
a Rhyme is currently playing.
It's tricky to rock around, it's right on top, it's tricky! Tricky, 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 oop!
Yeah, I love the idea of
As
that
they are-
gunfire ringing out.
Of course, as Run DMC's It's Tricky to Rock a Rhyme is blaring, Bravo team will grav jump out of their VTOL and down onto an aether spring that is in the center of a large Bakishkik town. No Wilhelm scream. Everyone's grav shoots work, especially including the one currently blaring Run DMC. No wishful thinking. Shame. Bad. You will see the shattered dome houses and destroyed walls, as well as empty aqueducts of a very large Bakishkik town. The aether spring that they are targeting as they are currently flying down at it, free falling down at it being more appropriate, is in the center of the town, built onto what appears to be a mostly intact facility. There are 3 biobeasts and a swarm of several dozen trill that do respond to Bravo team's arrival. Griffin stays with the regulars, activating and creating various barriers that will both cover for them as well as provide negation, forcing individuals to either fail at a charge or, in this case, blocking certain routes of attack with invisible barriers. As this is going on, he stays mostly with the regulars, patching small wounds, keeping an eye on them, and keeping himself healthy after popping a few of the grunts. Phoenix and Baker prioritize the biobeasts, swapping out with Clock and Feria as damage accrues so that way they can take down trill reinforcements, moving back and forth, taking their turns so that they can easily and efficiently remove those biobeast threats. Arisu, without Mike, prioritizes quick dashing and ambushing of these small trill groups, making sure that their flanks are kept open, and as she cannot effectively communicate, it is through inappropriate squeaking that she is warning everyone else, and also popping into Clock's area that she can declare this, and everyone else is capable of understanding as they are in Clock's area of influence. The battle is over in just short of 3 minutes as they are mopping up the last of the unfriendlies.
Oops.
From there,
A plan.
you will hear Sarge as he jumps out and lands, moving forward with Vectectic Vic, as he radios in. Command, do you read me? This is Party Planner. The birthday candles are lit and the parents are ready to sing. We are go for phase 3. Send in the clowns for the kids so that we can get that piñata while the blindfolds are still on.
Our cue?
Awkward silence of what the heck was that, right?
Was that our cue?
What is a pinata?
I think that was our cue.
Oh. That's an awkward
Whalen.
cue.
Waylon,
Yes?
would you like to describe? Would you like to translate Sarge combat slang for them?
All right. May I hear it again?
Command, do you read me? This is Party Planner. The birthday candles are lit and the parents are ready to sing. We are go for phase 3. Send in the clowns for the kids so we can get to the piñata while the blindfold's still on.
Ah. Then translation would be We are ready to deploy. The pods are ready. We're the clowns, and we're ready to entertain aka put holes in the kids while the blindfolds are still on, aka they don't know we're coming.
AK, that was our cue.
Yes.
What's a
Yeah.
clown?
You.
Oh!
It's
Us. We are the clowns. I believe that was just described.
As the party mildly bickers and points fingers and tries to figure out what the heck Sarge was saying, your vessel begins its approach on the occupied city. You finally actually get to see this because indeed a city is the correct term. While many of the settlements you may have seen could barely be described as villages, this was once a truly inspiring sight. Over a kilometer in radius, this city is surrounded by a shining mother-of-pearl wall. At measured intervals around its perimeter, there are flowing sluices of water pouring down into what first appears to be a moat. A second glance will show the water to be, in fact, a transit path for the aquatic Bekishkik. As you begin to fly over the outer wall, you can see the city within. By the way, I'm sorry, Wilhelm, you get none of this.
Aww.
Hundreds of the dome-like dwellings nestled into waterways that connect throughout the internal city bring thoughts of Venice, Italy, of Earth. Dozens of towers, easily 20 stories in height, hold establishments and homes of the Bekishkik nobility, or at least where they used to reside. For the mother-of-pearl buildings within are cracked and pitted, and the streets are splattered with the dried orange blood of Bekishkik internal fluids. In the center of the city looms a jagged spear of a structure, jutting out like an exposed bone in a compound fracture. This spire oozes a pulpy red froth from its base, mixing and miring the once clear waters at the city's center. As you close in, a familiar thumbing sound, followed by a gut-dropping thoom, rattles your rib cage as a crackling ball of sickly purple energy arcs its way towards your vessel. The pilot, cussing, veers just in time, and I need an agility check from everybody.
Oh boy. I can't wait to roll well enough to be thrown from the vehicle.
Oh no.
Yay, agility, one of my lowest.
I believe it's a lot of people's lowests.
I rolled a 7.
Yay.
Okay.
Okay, we'll see.
Wait, I rolled worse than Hrun'Tiir?
You rolled worse than Hrun'Tiir, yes.
You sure did.
Agility?
2d6 plus AGL.
You could use feat points, right?
14.
I'm not gonna waste it on that.
I am.
Question mark?
There's gonna be plenty of people for me to shoot. It's not gonna be a waste. 19.
All right.
Double sixes, by the way.
So you'll get that feat point back.
I'll
Yeah,
also...
okay.
Oh wait, no, it's an agility check, not a skill check. Sorry.
Yeah.
Aww.
Okay. By the way, it's
I got
not a
14.
waste. See, I got 19.
Right. I'm
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll using a feat point too because
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to as well.
I rolled double sixes. I got a 21.
There we go.
Almost max.
Oh, wait, no, we can't.
Thank you.
You could use a feat point to re-roll, Wilhelm.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
I think you can reroll pretty much anything with a feat point.
I swear if I roll lower...
I'll be so proud of you.
I
Yeah,
rolled
you would
one
be so
higher.
proud. Yeah. No,
I pulled a
Wilhelm,
Hrun'Tiir.
you rolled an 8 plus your
Agility.
Oh no, I did not at that time. Okay, that's 12 this time. That's better.
There you
That's
go.
way better.
All right. Much better. So nobody is jostled or thrown out of the vessel.
Oh, thank gosh.
I will let you know, Wilhelm, you were very quickly, with that 7, it was looking like your your armature was going to be shook loose from underneath the ship.
Good thing he pointed that.
Good
Good
thing
thing.
you pointed that.
Thank you for the reminder.
Something else.
Yeah. So, the pilot cusses and veers just in time. The crew is able to hold on for dear life as the entire ship jukes to the left, pulling a full 90 degree to the point where the window is now the floor, and is able to barely dodge the shot. Several alarms as the Night Witch did not fully escape unscathed. As these alarms are klaxoning for damage, one of its 4 thrusters is now trailing smoke, and you can see, looking down, a mobile biofortress standing outside of the city as it begins to charge another shot.
Oh.
Moments before it can fire again, the umbral flash of a strange dark lance crackles out, striking the gargantuan creature, warping and crushing a large portion of the central stalk in a gravitonic implosion. The biofortress staggers, steadies, and turns to face a trio of armatures and a half dozen irregulars. Your radios crackle to life, and you hear a new voice. Party barge, this is Bozo. The clowns are here and are commencing Operation Bounce House. You have a clear line to the pinata. Grab your bats, it's party time. Sarge will respond, as well as the captain. 10-4, Bozo. Party barge. This is Party Planner. The singing has begun. Make a wish and blow out the candles. Almost on cue, the skies flash with blue-green fire as thousands of tiny mutts of crimson light become visible in the city for a brief moment before snuffing out. A tense moment hangs in the air, and then chaos. Like a kicked termite hive, thousands of trill pour out from almost every building in a mad dash out of or away from the city. Small fires erupting, bio-beasts howling and bleeding, and the shrill screaming of panicked trill rings out from the city. It is go time. The Night Witch pilot guns their thrusters as the hatches open. Lance Corporal Sagi shouts out over the wind, "This is your stop. I'll provide as much cover as possible. Now go, go, go!" The lights turn green to jump. Roll for initiative.
Woo! What a lovely scene. I'm excited. Are
Lovely
you
for
all
us, not
excited?
them.
I bet no one can guess the next words out of my mouth.
What's happening, guys?
Well, yes, that, but I meant me as a player.
You're gonna use
I
that
go
thing that
first.
allows you to go first.
Yep.
Yep.
Of course.
I rolled 20.
Very good. One moment.
Oh, I was gonna.
I have forgotten where my initiative is. Oh, I found it. Okay.
Yep. Okay.
We just add the total initiative, right?
Yep. 2d6 plus your initiative number.
These numbers are pretty good.
Yep. Add yourselves to the
17.
initiative, please.
Where are we going?
I'm moving you over to a map that we will not be using yet, but those will be the first time that I really need you for a map. From there, by the way, could you please, I need one thing, which actually I can take care of right now. But
Glad I could help.
range and power for a basic pistol is RNG 8, POW 10. Luckily, one hand.
Pop, I'm gonna go ahead and place down the sprite for the updated.
Very good. That was actually what I was about to ask.
Yeah.
So if you can just pop that down, I will get it sized appropriately.
Somewhere.
There it is, right here.
All right, got it.
Look at
oh, yeah,
that.
that needs to be much bigger. Hold on.
That looks great. Look at the colors.
Nice custom sprite work.
Yep, there we go.
Thanks to the site that Honor found and some custom work in Krita.
Yes. All right. Very good. All right. So, you guys will leap out. Some of you free falling, having so I believe the only two people that have any actual prior experience with this are Whalen and Wilhelm.
Speaking of which, if possible, Wilhelm would be trying to play the same song from last time.
In that case, Paul, if you could swap that over to Demon Guitar B, I guess it was.
No, it was Rise of the Valkyries.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
Wilhelm's talking about the first time that they approached the party, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Yeah. Which we can't
Gotcha.
play because that's copyright.
Yes.
Is that one copyrighted? I'm
pretty
sure.
sure.
That one because it wasn't.
Hold on. It was by Wagner, and I'm going to see if that is currently in public domain.
Wagner is. It's going to be the orchestration that are copywritten.
Yes. So, effectively, you need to find a no copyright or a copyright-free version of it. If you're going
Which
to
we
play
probably
it.
had last time, and we probably don't have anymore. So never.
Yeah, which, yeah, it is fine. And nonetheless, the entire point here is you will be blaring, of course, Rise of the Valkyries as you are on your way down. Your armature is disconnected from the bottom of the vessel and dropped like a bomb at this facility. This effectively it's one of the largest bits of civilization on this entire planet, but it still falls into the category of a city in this case. The good news about this is that every single one of you, thankfully, they are idiot-proofed grav chutes. They activate based on a laser guidance system to figure out when you are almost about to hit the ground, and then they make gravity go up instead of down. So you will fall at terminal velocity until probably the last 10 feet of your point of impact before they activate.
Okay.
Which means that you have the wonderful sensation of, oh my goodness, I'm going to hit the ground at full speed before suddenly a gut-wrenching and pulling moment where vertigo happens, down becomes up, and you have to kind of deal with that at that last moment before you either hit the ground or land. So I will say one last time, this one is far less of an important one. Please give me one more agility check to see how you land.
Oh, goodness. I'm not using a... I will land gracefully or not.
Armature. Do I need one for myself and my armature, or just...
It is your armature.
Just the... Okay, the armature then. Gotcha. Oh, good. Its agility is slightly better. By 1 point.
Yeah.
13 in total.
Ooh.
Alright, sorry, I'm back. Agility checks for landing?
Yep.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. I got an 8.
How much you want to bet I land flat in my face? Well, if I had a face.
With a wet splat.
Like a splatter.
If you want, you can draw a face on. 6 plus.
I got a 10.
Now, oh wait, I do apologize. Ordesh does not actually get this roll.
Aww.
Ordesh was actually thrown from the vessel in the first one. Nobody noticed.
Oh.
Wait, I thought I rolled really good.
I thought you rolled a 4.
No, I rolled shoot, what did I roll? I
You
rolled
can
double
see
5.
you can see your roll
Okay,
history.
never mind. You rolled double 5. You're fine. You're fine.
Yeah, you
So
can
I
actually
rolled
see
10,
your
so I might have
history.
still landed on my face.
Roll 14 is what he got.
Okay, he got right. He got a double 5 plus 4. I apologize. The one that popped up was Wilhelm's old roll. For some reason, it said that it was landing on Ordesh.
Well, I got a 10 for this one, so whatever.
Yeah.
Which is probably not very.
Not as good.
So, very simply, anyone that rolled under a 11 will pratfall.
I rolled exactly an 11.
So, you will land unsteadily, but on your feet.
That
Anyone
is
that
so
rolled a-
appropriate.
Anyone that rolled a crit, I'm looking at Whalen, you may choose how you land.
Oh, okay. So.
Oh, and Hrun'Tiir also. With a 20.
No. That was that initial agility check. I have not rolled the other one because I'm shooting to fail that.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Let's see.
Which
Choosing to
is
fail.
Essentially, once we get to below about 80 feet, Hrun'Tiir starts screaming. And slay.
Here, I got you.
Yep.
So, when Whalen is dropped down, descending, the rush of air going past the graph pod, and it opens, providing a cushion for him to land down on. He, at the last second, right before cushion has gotten rid of all of his momentum, he takes out his newly purchased rifle, dodge rolls forward and onto a knee, looking down the sights.
Perfect. Followed by the sound of an intense thwack, followed by an oomph directly behind him, as Hrun'Tiir will hit the ground with all the speed and velocity of having tripped over your shoelaces.
Like terminal velocity, which isn't enough to hurt him, basically.
It looks like it, but so effectively a slow fall, I guess is the best way to put it. You hit it at all of the speed of having fallen, the first few feet. The rest of the group will land reasonably well, except Ordesh. Wait, you got a 10, didn't you?
Yeah, I like to imagine I practically just walked off and then just dived, walked off and just fell right over directly down. Made no attempt to jump whatsoever.
Perfect. I really like the idea of at the last moment you disengage from your skeleton and just the sound of effectively like a slice of cold cut bologna hitting the ground. Just slap, followed by the clatter of your armor, which actually had the grav chute on it.
I like to think the armor lands basically perfectly, but I'm there rolling away as a glob as I disconnect.
Perfect.
Little help.
After Honatra lands kind of wobbly on her steps, she would go over and help Ordesh.
It's like holding a wad of solid tapioca pudding as you carry it back to the rig.
An unfamiliar sensation.
Very unpleasant.
I've had worse.
You will be able to easily reinstall yourself onto this. Wilhelm, your vessel will be the last one to fall because it actually needs to activate much higher up to kill the momentum.
Makes sense. It's heavier and bigger.
Yes. But you will land. The crew is there, and the greatest advantage that you have currently is the fact that that spire is visible from pretty much anywhere in the city.
For most people.
True. Correct. Never mind. Wilhelm, you have no idea where you're going. You are in the middle of a city. Oh my goodness, this is Paris all over again.
I'm back home. People are trying to tell me directions via landmarks, and I.
You cut out there.
Well,
People sell you by precious landmarks? What?
People
are
trying to
tell me
give them
where
directions by landmarks that you
Oh.
can't see.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Bob got what I was trying to say.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mike, would you start working for me, please? I get that I'm.
Is it
Microphone, will you
again?
please get to working with me? Because I know that I'm... Alright, cool. We
I
love
would
it, Mike.
suggest holding down the
I like to talk
button
to
one
Mike like
extra
it's a
second.
disgruntled intern.
Pardon me, everyone. Next sneeze that will come, I will mute myself.
Understood. All right. With that, crew, you have landed. You have your kit. You have your crew. What do you do?
I guess we need to start heading for that thing.
All right, yeah, I agree.
Isn't the landmark our primary objective?
All right.
Perfect idea. Wilhelm starts walking the wrong direction.
No, Wilhelm, the other direction. Follow us. Should I scout ahead and then run back?
Well, you are a lot faster than us. Luckily, do have these body cams.
All right, I'll do exactly that. And I'll use a swift action to activate the blur bionic locomotion enhancement rig.
So, with that, you will be able to easily start outpacing the rest of the group and acting as their eyes and ears. As you are moving forward, what I will state is please give me a navigation check.
All right, navigation. I'm going to utilize my navigator. Give me a +1, so...
Whoa. Very
18.
good. Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm able to set up an ambush if possible.
That is correct. So what I'm going to do is instead of saying that this is an ambush, is I'm going to allow you guys. So when a situation occurs to you, I'm going to state that you will have first action, effectively a surprise round.
Cool. All right. I'll keep doubling back and forth so I'm not too far away from everyone.
All right. And with that, as you are doubling back and forth, so the first thing that I will say is please give me a detection check, everybody.
Okay.
With Whalen being my primary one at this moment.
Okay. 11.
Okay, an 11. All right, so here, Whalen, you are having a lot of difficulty picking up any viable information due to the sheer panic that is going on here. There are Trill and Bakishkik running in all directions at this point in time.
I rolled a 7 in total.
Which is
13.
appropriate for your inability to notice things beyond a certain area.
I only got a 10. Do I detect anything via thaumic sensitivity?
Via thaumic sensitivity, yes. Definitely out and about a massive distance away. That tower, you can feel it from here.
So it's very obvious there's activity going on there as we speak, which is not a good sign.
Now, I would like to point out with a quick gauge and everything like that, you can assume at this distance to there, quick triangulation, quick computations there of a little bit of trigonometry. Wow, I didn't think I'd actually use that. Gauging on that, being able to find the parabolic arc there, like that, whatever is in there has at least an arc count of 9.
Ooh, arc count 9, that's more than double mine. That's not good. That's a very powerful force, whatever is going on in there.
concerningly powerful force.
But, so that is something you will note. Honatra, you are noticing many other things, which is really you're trying to plot the best course along with Whalen as you are now double timing your way down these streets. What I am going to do now, though, is because Wilhelm, you have the highest initiative of 50, is what you've decided on. I need one more detection check from you.
Okay, let me do that here. That's double ones.
Oh!
Okay, you were the only one that had the available ability to detect this at that point in time. So what I'm going to have you do is roll me a d6.
5.
A 5. Okay, and that will be... All right. So, as the crew is making their way on a straightaway, Wilhelm, you are further on up ahead. Unfortunately, on a cross-section street that is currently perpendicular through, there are well over a dozen Trill that are running straight towards your group. You will notice them at almost the exact moment that you are coming into that intersection as they are coming into that intersection. I would like somebody else, next person on the initiative order there, to please give me a detection check. Which is Whalen.
Yes. All right. All right. Yeah, I'll keep the 1. Detection. Another 11.
And 11. All right. You realize that behind you, effectively, your entire crew has been ambushed, coming in from the side. But you will also note at the last moment that this group of Trill appear to be unarmed.
It's just a big mob.
Then over the radio, I will say, unarmed Trill, keep your guards up. As I go for cover and use a quick action to turn off the blur.
Okay. And with that, Honatra, you will be next up. So, as these Trill are almost directly on top of you at this point in time, is there anything that you intend to do as they are running straight into your group?
I will pull out the woof and launch an earth shaker, gaining ground on us.
Okay. You will fire into the crowd with the, is it only blast, or are you going for damage as well?
I'm looking for knockdown.
Okay, knockdown only, and you will knock easily a half dozen of these closely packed together Trill down onto the ground. It is at that point in time that coming up from behind and blowing out one of the buildings, you will see that they are in fact running from something. There is a panicked and currently on fire Mawmouth careening down the street that is just shouldered into a building. That building, a 20-story tall tower, falls and blocks the Trill group's escape route, meaning that they need to run straight through you. They turn panicked, running, effectively scampering over you. That Mawmouth is in a blind rage and is currently following after them in hot pursuit.
Honatra will radio in. Buildings down and Mawmouth going crazy. Keep moving.
Providing cover. If the Mawmouth goes to attack the group, I will fire upon it.
Which group?
Our group, assuming that they are not going to attack the Trill.
The Trill are currently, so at this point, with that, Ordesh. Sorry, Hrun'Tiir.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing?
Well, upon the realization of the big beast, I'm going to spend a feat point and use take cover.
Okay.
Which is everyone gets a couple inches of free movement.
Okay. Are you qualifying only the party, or are you qualifying everybody besides the Bio Beast?
Ooh.
You know what? I'll give it to the Trill as well.
Okay. So as you do so, that little extra boost, I will, here, one moment. There we go. No immediate negatives except for the knockdown there. Okay, so unfortunately for the Trill that were blasted and knocked down, they will be quickly trampled by the Maw-Mouth. However, the rest of them that the take cover has occurred with, they will actually be able to use that extra oomph to scamper to the sides as the careening Maw-Mouth will continue to trundle down. The party will also be able to move out of the way of this thing as it continues to run down the street that you had just come from before falling into one of the various, I guess you could call one of the waterways.
Just like mindlessly careening forward?
Yes. Here, I have a question for you. Are you thinking when you're on fire?
Typically, no.
There you go.
Well, yes, but it's mostly thoughts of, oh, I'm on fire, what?
Yeah, the thoughts are usually, the pain.
Yes.
The thoughts I have are usually, I
Stop,
hope
drop,
I
and
look
roll.
cool. This is kind of hot. And did I leave the oven on?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, is my skin peeling off? It feels like my skin is peeling off.
All right. But you were able to continue to run through at this point in time. So, next up. All right. We're going to keep initiative orders here, but I'm going to have everyone roll off with a d6.
Just a 1d6?
Yeah, just 1d6.
3.
Okay.
2.
5.
4.
Okay.
The fact that
And
none of
Whalen?
us ruled this.
Oh,
Whalen?
well, that means he's gonna get a 1 then, right?
He's going to
Or
get a 1 or a
6.
6.
Oh, just a
1
D.
or 6.
Just
Yeah,
one
okay.
regular d6.
Only a 4.
Okay, so now Wilhelm, you had already gotten the first one, so I'm actually going to go to the next one. So Whalen or Hrun'Tiir, who would like initial interaction on this?
I got the first one. I'll let Hrun'Tiir have it.
Okay, Hrun'Tiir, roll me a d6.
Okay. And a 2.
Okay. Oof. Oh, okay. As the party is running through, Hrun'Tiir, you will catch between the gap of two buildings. You will spot a group of Trill grunts have overpowered a Trill slave lord. The caster has several injuries and is currently run through with a spear. He is still alive. Also, a half dozen lengths of rope or cord have been wrapped around the caster's limbs, and those grunts are currently in the process of trying to pull the caster apart. What do? You're the only one that notes.
If it
Well,
was...
to give him that one too, because I essentially shout, "Yeah, take down the man." Keep going.
It's so fitting.
Jeez. All right.
Power to the people.
Fists, otherwise I would have raised a fist in solidarity.
Good lord. All right. We'll roll off again.
All of us?
Yeah.
4?
Okay.
I rolled a 1.
I also rolled a 4.
6 for myself.
Ooh.
Jeez. All right. So, in that case, as you have the highest one, Hrun'Tiir, do you want to take this one again, or do you want to pass it off to either Honatra or to Wilhelm?
Let's let Honatra have a turn.
Okay, Honatra, roll me a d6.
Another 1. A 6.
All right. Okay, this one isn't that bad for you. All right, so as you are continuing to run, this crew is going through. Honatra, you will actually spot at a collapsed building a pair of Trill trying to lift a collapsed portion of wall. Smoke is pouring out of the hole that it is blocking, and you can hear shrill cries from within.
Shrill cries?
SHRI, not TRI. High-pitched cries.
I don't know if that was audible. I just took a really heavy sigh.
I heard the last part of it.
Okay. None of it was picked up on as my filters are being weird, and I've been fighting with them this entire session. Anyways, you said there were what next to a fallen pillar?
A pair of Trill are trying to lift a fallen portion of wall that is currently blocking a hole. That hole has smoke pouring out of it from within a building. You can hear screaming and crying of panic from inside.
I want to stop, but we have to focus on the mission. Let me see.
What would Honatra do?
Exactly. That's the problem. Is Honatra
What
would
would
probably
Jesus
stop.
do?
But she also knows the mission and its importance. You said
No.
there's something blocking and the smoke is pouring out around this object?
Yes, effectively, so consider like the front entrance of a building, and a nearby portion of a tower or a structure has fallen and is now blocking the exit.
Honatra would shift and try to help them get the pillar off.
Okay. You have a couple of different options on how are you attempting to get rid of that pillar.
She would try to make a weak point. Well, it also depends on the size of the pillar. If she can lift it, she'll try to lift it. If she can't lift it, she's going to try to crack open a gap where the smoke is pouring out to open the hole with her fists or with a weapon.
Say feasible but difficult for you to lift or move. Here, straight, if you wanted to straight pick it up, it would be strength. If you were trying to push it to the side or push it out of the way, it would be physique. Or you can perform some form of attack.
Let's go with pushing the pillar to make the hole bigger.
Okay.
Opening the hole just by pushing it out of the way.
All right, so give me a physique check. It is boosted.
Is it?
All of your physique checks are boosted.
So my physique is 7, and it says 2 times physique when determining armor, but I don't see anything about what to roll. Check.
3d6. All checks are
okay.
2d6. You get boosted, so it's an
Okay.
extra.
So it's 3d6 plus 7.
Yes.
Okay.
With me?
19.
And 19 is going to be easily enough. You are able to get a good bit of purchase there, putting a shoulder underneath, putting a leg up against, and you were able to push this not only off of out of the way, but also down off of the rubble, causing this area to open up, and you can then hear the scrabbling from inside as these Trill are reaching down, pulling out not only Trill, but also Bakishgik workers from inside.
Wonderful. She will stay there and supervise as long as possible. If the pillar seems stable enough where it is, she will keep moving and regroup with the rest of the party.
Okay. You will be able to push it far enough down and out of the way that you know it will not be a further issue.
She'll give them all a nod, a thumbs up, and keep going. Because she knows they're not going to understand her anyways.
All right.
Over the radio, everyone in the party will hear Honatra using her usual handrish to state, sorry, took a quick detour, had to free some trapped Bekishkik and Trill alike, working together.
Understandable. Regroup the party. We'll, as long as you can see us, double time it.
Right. All right. With that, we only have, let's see. All right. Looks like Honatra, Wilhelm. Okay. So, Whalen and Ordesh, please roll off against each other.
Okay. Ordash, get higher than.
No. I refuse to roll.
I'll roll again. Get higher than a 1 this time.
There you go.
All right. So with a 3, Ordesh, roll me a d6.
5.
A 5. Okay.
Downloading.
Okay. Here we go. Ordesh. What? I just heard it downloading. Oh, daily positivity. Hello,
Yep.
pizza. All right. I was thinking that he was about to get a boosted
Downloading.
roll or something like that.
Work today. I apologize, y'all. I don't know why Mix It Up is being, but trying to get it to work.
Storm's fault. He infected. Mixed it up.
Mm-hmm. Sorry.
All right. But
My
with
bad,
that-
guys.
Okay, that is fine. With a 5. All right, this is actually a pretty interesting one for Ordesh. So, Ordesh, you will see what can best be described as a heavily injured biobeast. This is a strange, sinuous, and long creature of some form. I would say dozens of feet in length, snake-like in shape, currently slamming its face time and time again into the side of a building. You can hear screaming from inside.
So there is screaming inside the building. Does the building look like it's blocked or sealed up by damage in some way?
I would say that it looks like this is the only way in or out, and that large biobeast is currently in the process of making that opening large enough to get in.
Now, there is a chaos. Oh, wait, no, this is your turn. You think.
Yeah, I'm just
Me
trying
and
to
Brain.
think, because I'm thinking would it be better to help the beast or to just try to get them out myself? I'm gonna. Is there any windows nearby, or is it,
It
just
does not appear as though there's many windows anywhere, since the majority of these structures tend to go underwater.
underwater? You say? Is there a way I can find a way inside from from underwater?
If you are interested, yes, there is in fact this particular domicile is located in a waterway.
Perfect. I think I'm going to see what I can do to quickly check and see if I can find a discreet way into the building.
Okay, so at this point in time, Ordesh will run off on their own and jump into the water.
I gotta be quick to see what I can find in here. I'm assuming I know the general area because the beast is thumping against the wall over there.
Oh, of course. And also, it's actually not too murky in any way, shape, or form. So it's easy for you to find that, yes, there is an aquatic entrance underneath.
All right. I go inside, and what do I see?
All right. You can see what is best could be described as 3 injured Trill currently cowering inside of a Bekishkik domicile. They see you, and then they scream at you. So there's a lot of at the door, followed by at you.
All right, they're small. I could probably just tell them to hold their breath, grab them, and sneak them through the passageway.
I'm going to need a social check from you.
Oh no. I don't think I've.
Please convince these Trill to go into the water with you, the strange creature they've never seen before.
I just imagine I pop up from the puddle. Hello, greetings. I'm here to help you, with the really bad sort of like robotic wave of my hands. Do not be alarmed by my appearance.
All right. So, are you attempting to? So, I'm assuming. Would you consider this diplomacy, or are you attempting to influence them in some other way?
Shoot, I don't think I have anything else that can help them. I don't think I have anything I can use to convince them other than diplomacy, because all my stuff is chemical.
Okay. Give me a 2d6 plus your intelligence, then. Unless you have diplomacy skills.
2d6. It's not great, but it's not terrible. Alright, 2d6 plus 4 is my intelligence.
Would you like to boost this roll?
I probably should, because if I want to get them through as quick as possible, get back to the team, I can't waste any time. So I'm going to boost it with a feat point. So I get an extra dice?
Yes.
Alright, come on. 15.
Okay, so with a 15, so the best way I could put it is you believe you've convinced them. They haven't said no. It has nothing to do with the fact that you can't understand what they are saying, but you reach out and grab them and pull them underneath.
Oh god, that would be terrifying.
So you can hear the sounds of, but then you were able to pull them out and under the water and then back up onto land, where they sputter for a moment, terrified, but then will run off.
Alright, what about the beast?
It, luckily, is still pretty dumb and is still trying to get into that building.
Alright, because I wanted to, before I leave, hit it with a simple stimulant, because you said it was heavily injured, right?
Yes.
So I want to just, like, hit it with a stimulant and just kind of push it and just yell at it to get out of here. They're already free.
You are going to give this thing combat drugs.
Well, the stimulant, it lets it ignore injury penalties, so just so it
Yes.
can get it out of the city.
Okay. You will give this, so here, you'll hand a dose of that, and what will occur from there is that it will writhe for a moment before, in a single blow, burrowing itself into that building and lashing around inside, attempting to find the nougaty center that is no longer there.
Aww.
Maybe I should have done that in the first place. Well,
Nah.
I'll shrug and move on. I tried to tell it, but it'll learn eventually that they're... Maybe they'll smell them or something as they walked away.
Smell doesn't go under from air to water.
And they'll figure it out.
Sharks
I did a
blood
good
then.
deed.
Yeah.
Just because I didn't think it through doesn't make it not a good deed.
Indeed. It was a good deed, so it was a good unintentional deed.
Done dirt cheap.
Mm-hmm. All right, but
maybe
with that...
you'll find other survivors in the building it can help.
Got it. All right. Well, I have good news for you then. With the last person out of the group being Whalen, Whalen will be the one that detects this up ahead. Whalen, you will detect that there is a formation of Trill soldiers currently gathering in between where you are and where the tower is. So there's definitely some form of formulation. There is an individual currently orchestrating them and getting them up and running. So you can see no less than 2 of the small Trillistas, if you remember them.
The things that look like bees. They shoot bees over their backs.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember them.
Yes. So there are at least 2 of those, and a large contingent of Trill soldiers are currently gathering.
What direction are they facing?
Currently, at you.
Okay.
Ooh.
Now, on the bright note, I will let you know that in the upcoming area, you will be able to, I will give you that benefit of that ambush bonus. Just so you guys are aware.
All right, sweet. I will run in towards cover, inform everyone of the formation going on, and suggest taking an alternate route.
Okay. Very good. What's the rest of the party want to do? And in that case, I'm going to need a navigation check from you to plot an alternate route.
All right, I'm glad I saved this feat point then. Taking that out. 2d6 navigation using my tool. So that's +7. Oh, one more d6.
And,
20.
wow, there you go. And this will refresh a feat point there.
Cool.
Because that is a skill check.
Whoa!
All right, so good news. You will see that that central tower, there are no less than, at least nearby, 3 routes there, but it looks like every single one of those choke points are currently becoming the point where various Trill soldiers that seem to still be loyal are gathering. However, you have the option to either deal with the ones that one of them has the various artillery. One of them seems to have been able to gain and continue to control a bio beast or 2, and the last one has a very large contingent of basic grunts. Whalen, you will get to choose.
So, contingency of basic grunts. Now, artillery or one with a bio beast?
At least 1 bio beast.
I'm just gonna say this: easiest path forward.
And for Wayland, that would be the one with the contingent of Trill warriors. But for not
Fair.
and you could probably just plow through the 2 bio beasts if there are 2.
I wouldn't have that hard of a time with the grunts either.
All right, the grunts it is then.
Feels like we have a pretty solid chance for different members of the party for each path. It's just a question of which one we think will probably get us to the objective quickest with the least amount of injury.
And resistance.
Yeah.
Contingency. Hold on. Contingent. There we go. Subject to chance. Doesn't say the number in the definition under the Google dictionary.
Contingency.
Contingent. How many are in?
Okay, here. So, I will give you a, you know what, you rolled a critical success there. So, what you're looking at is roughly 40 grunts and a commander. It looks like some of those ones that are mixed in there might be different individuals than grunts. So, there might be some that are, more specialized, like either soldiers or something along those lines. But from there, the next one is 2 bio beasts, an obvious caster, as well as it looks like 10 of the specialized soldiers. And then the last grouping there is 2 Trillistas, and it looks like 20 grunts, and then 2 contingents of specialized soldiers. 2 squads of specialized soldiers. So effectively, overall, they're about the same size. It's do you want to swap out 2 bio beasts for 30 grunts, or 2 bio beasts for 20 grunts and 30 grunts, 2 artillery, 20 grunts, or 2 bio beasts and some extra troops.
Artillery. Oh, troops. I think I'll go with the 2 bio beasts and the extra troops, because 2 people in this party can get through the bio beasts fairly quickly, and I can reduce the number of troops, assuming they don't have good armor.
Okay. All right. Noted. There we go. Actually, wait, no. You have the ability to actually know this. Please give me. Do you have the a survival check?
Yes, I have survival.
Because I keep forgetting that was I should be giving you more information here.
Okay. 6. I'm going to use that feat point I just earned.
Mm-hmm.
17.
17. Okay. One of them is a Bale Eye, which is the light ray, disintegration eye beam one, and the other one is a armored Mawmouth.
Suddenly, all those troops sound a lot easier. Yeah, let's go with the 40 to 50 troops.
Somebody just had flashbacks, didn't they?
What? No.
Only one person? No, I also had flashback.
I mean, the last time an armored Mawmouth was involved, Amp died.
Yeah?
Yeah. And I just got this one.
All right. So, in that case, let me just... Because now I need to move things around because you changed your mind a few times.
Sorry.
It's all right. It's all right.
We're keeping the DM on their toes.
The DM doesn't need to be on their toes. The DM needs to be, prepared. That's all. We're
As a DM,
on our toes.
I disagree. Players, keep your DMs on their toes.
Yeah.
I don't know why I just put it at a random corner of my room, but I did.
That's because that's where you keep your players.
Totally.
Let them go.
I have a few more I have to kidnap before we can play session.
True.
Great. Lost is in the background.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't mind him. He's fine. We feed him. And by we, I mean me.
Alright, just making sure. We gotta make sure that fed.
Please, if I didn't feed Lost, Satine would kill me.
True.
And if
I did kill him, Satine would make me revive him. I have proof of this because I killed him earlier this week.
Oh no!
By showing him how I store my cables.
Oh.
I have a slight disappointment that he ended up changing his mind from the Biobeasts.
I don't.
He's like, yeah, Biobeast.
Literally, it's like, yeah. Oh.
Great. Now all I'm thinking is that one clown from Robot Chicken. Oh.
Oh no, here comes the depression.
Yeah.
Aww.
All right. So, in that case, give me a moment. What we're going to do is, can I get rid of that? No, I cannot. All right. So you're radioing in, you're letting them know what route to go and everything like that, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just confirming on that to make my life easier. So here.
Oh gosh.
Yep.
You may place yourself anywhere in the on that landing there. Up to including the bridge.
What about
Can I be in the water?
You may move into the water.
It looks pretty deep.
Yeah. It is indeed very deep.
Let's see.
I don't think that's gonna
deep
stop
water is
Ordesh.
Ordesh and Ordesh and Wilhelm have no penalties for being in deep water. Neither does
Hrun'Tiir. There you go.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
We are a very good water assault team if need be.
Do you notice how your skill set says aquatic?
Fascinating.
Yeah. All right. But anyway, as you are approaching, there is in fact a single Trill slave lord there in the center. This little bugger right here. And so I will point out here. Actually, Hrun'Tiir and Ordesh will note the difference between a few of them. The other party members do not know what these are, which is why I did not give the information to Whalen. But these 10 back here are some of those savants that you had encountered prior. The cybernetically enhanced Trill soldiers.
Oh, those guys. I was literally going to ask. Mechanically enhancement.
Yes. You know, shoulder-mounted, blasters built into them, mild, small shield personal field generators, as well as a powered blade. Yeah.
I hate those guys. Oh, look at me with my shield.
Yeah. So, but the slave lord that is there will approach, and he is bearing his staff, and he is shouting at the group of you as you are approaching in at this point in time. And they are with this high-pitched, annoying, shrieky voice, which I'm not going to do for the sake of I know my microphone will peak it out. I know you are out of range. Do not worry. I am sorry.
Aww.
Don't be sorry. I don't want to hear this with how his voice sounds.
Yes. So, but he is shrieking over. It's like, do you realize what you have done, you fools? Do you think that this will actually stop the master from being able to unleash his wrath upon you? No, you have done nothing. You have prevented nothing. You have only delayed the inevitable. I will stop you here, for I am... And his head explodes. And you hear over the radio, Minisagi. Was that the important one?
Yeah, good job.
Good job,
I just put a
Minisagi.
thumbs up in the air.
Wait, someone was talking?
There is a brief moment of awkward silence as the Trill look at the, U-shaped chest cavity that used to be the Trill slave lord that was directly behind them, as it flops over into a puddle of its own innards. And then in unison, you could just hear...
I'm assuming.
Followed by... As the Trill soldiers will scamper off in all directions.
Wonderful.
That was nice.
The savants, on the other hand, do not.
Oh. We still got
I
a
have
fight
question
on
for the
our
party.
hands.
Has anyone informed Wilhelm of what's happened?
What's going on, guys?
Honatra will
'Cause if not,
definitely...
Wilhelm will just assume that we're still fighting 40 guys.
Honatra would definitely give a play-by-play using her Tandrish to speak so that way Wilhelm will understand.
Okay, good.
You just hear a whole lot of...
Oh, that's interesting. Oh, wow, that happened.
Yes, interesting. Fascinating.
Amazing.
Yeah, Wilhelm, it's your turn.
Perfect. Let me get my max character sheet up here. And hopefully I don't have to cough in the middle of my turn here. Speed times 6. It's 5 some serious. Yeah, the movement is speed times 6, right? I'm not misremembering that.
You are not.
30, okay. I'm just gonna march forward 30 feet. And start a heroic ballad.
Which heroic ballad would you like?
I still haven't, between moving and being sick, I have not gotten the chance to go through them, so dealer's choice. Yeah, that works. And then Pomp, if you just want to get that circle going.
Please and thank you.
Creating a circle. One moment.
Do you need my command range?
Yes, please.
7.
There you go. It doesn't look
Perfect.
nearly as big when you're in a giant robot.
No, it does
Yep.
not. Nope. I've apparently just attached everything to the mech. Alright, that'll be the end of my turn, though, for now.
Job.
Who's next?
Whalen,
believe-
followed by Hrun'Tiir.
Yeah, so Whalen is going to utilize part of the mech's legs, warning Wilhelm that I'm right behind your foot, careful. And he's going to fire, I believe, at extreme range.
Well, you declare you're firing, so now you measure.
Yep, extreme range, but still within range. Is that
Okay.
-2 or 4?
-5.
-5. All right.
Ouch.
I still get. It's fine. I still get +1. So that's 3d6 +1. Drop the lowest.
The lowest, yep.
9 to hit this one.
Yep. Which is, so it is unfortunate. The shot happens and the thing, almost like a puppet being pulled to the left, will juke out of the way.
And the second shot. Let's see if this hits. Nope.
Okay.
Use a quick action to reload between shots. And yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. With that, it's Hrun'Tiir, followed by Honatra.
Okay. I'm gonna move up. Let's see. So times 7 will be there. Moving up there. Boy, there's a whole bunch of them, and they're still such a ways away. Don't really have much to do at this moment, so we are going to add Chiller to the broadside.
Okay.
So, any enemy target that comes within 2 inches of the friendly character gains a -2 to defense tests.
That is going to be awful handy.
That'll be all I've got.
All right. Honatra, followed by Ordesh.
I am going 12. That probably won't. I will proceed.
Proceed.
And I will load my woof. I fired it and did.
Alrighty. With that, it is Ordesh with the Savants on deck.
Oh, whoops, I was muted still. A bioelectric field has to be cast on a melee weapon, right?
Yes.
So I'm assuming I can't just put it on my fists.
Your fists do technically count as a melee weapon.
So I am allowed to enchant my fists with the bioelectric
Yes.
field. Alright. I will do that.
I will. How much movement I get again? 36.
If you have a speed of 6, then yes, 36 is a base move.
Yep. Oh, I forgot my measuring thing. 36. And a stand rate like here. And so I'm going to use manifest the formula. You have one quick action to make use the manifest formula. Okay, so I'm going to manifest the bioelectric field on myself, and I should probably also, I'm also going to use bioelectric field on Honatra as well.
Okay.
And that will
Noted.
do what for me?
You will get, you will be immune to electricity, and when you hit an enemy with your melee weapon, your lightning arcs to the nearest character within 4 inches of the character, ignoring the attacker. The character of lightning arc suffers an unboosted power 10 electrical damage roll. So it's a free arc to a power 10 for the near enemy within 4 inches.
You remember what Griff Blast Baker's spear did in melee?
Yes.
Because if I'm remembering how these guys work, I think this might actually be more beneficial in Forced Evolution this time.
Good.
That's good thinking.
All right, that will be my turn.
All right. With that, they will begin to move. They are going to all in unison move forward, advance, and are going to enter into a, let me get this, formation. 30 being that, 36 being the, all right. Maximum. They will move into formation. Their shoulder-mounted blasters will pop out, and they will be performing a coordinated strike, attempting to shoot the broadside.
All right.
Wonderful name.
They are going to boost their damage, as their special ability is that they may boost either their attack or damage every turn. Coordinated strike. Total after the +4 will be a 10 to hit. It's gonna. I assume it's gonna hit unless I roll absolute dog water. So a total of a 20 to hit.
Oh my.
Now, mind you,
Yeah,
I
that
believe
hits.
this is at extreme range. So is it a 15? Does a 15 hit?
Defense, right?
Yes.
Yeah, 15 hits.
Okay. How about a 27 minus 5, so 22, and that's a crit.
So armor is 17.
Oh, well, here, this is to hit. I was just rolling the hits.
Oh, that's the hit. Yeah, that also hits.
Okay. Cool.
Defense is 11.
Now, you're going to roll a d6 and add it to your armor.
Perfect. 3.
Okay, 3. That is good, because these guys are monsters, and this is the let's hope so a total of a 25. You said 17 armor.
Yep, plus the 3 is 20, so 5 get through.
Okay, 5 makes it through, and 3 will make it through, as these hypercharged weapons will do 5 damage to the 1 and 3 damage to the 5.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then it was 3 to the 5?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Now, that is effectively the equivalent of taking a volley of 10 shots from these guys. So, well done on weathering that. That is their entire turn.
I forgot I went over. Did I have to roll a strain check before my turn ended, technically?
How much did you go over by?
2.
2? Roll me a d6.
Because I forgot how expensive the biofield was.
Roll me a d6. You're fine.
Okay, perfect.
All right. With that, it is Wilhelm with Whalen on deck.
Okay. The movement. March forward again, and my only question at this point is, oh, would you look at that?
Oh, would you look at that?
Would I know vaguely? I was seeing if I could see them. I know that if I can see them, they're in range.
Well, there you go. Yeah, you can see them. They are in range.
Would I know which group dealt the 5 to me? Because I'd like to declare, hey, get those guys.
Because of the fact that they were shots fired from outside of your ability to perceive, no, you would not.
Okay.
Now, I'm assuming you're going to fire your big old honking gun, right?
Yep, I just have to decide which group I'm firing it into.
Okay, so pick one of them to be the center of the blast.
By the toe, I choose these guys.
Okay.
It's gonna be this guy to be the center.
All right, so hey, get that guy, and you're going to fire at that guy. Okay.
Yep. See if I remember how to do this.
2d6 plus the RAT of your cannon.
RAT. Plus 6. Plus another 1, so 13, because I did get that guy.
Okay.
So does a 13 hit?
A 13 will hit.
Yes!
All right. And what is the POW on that?
14.
14, so 2d6 plus 14. Okay. Unfortunately low.
Aww.
It is fine. Some damage is still going to go through. Each one of them is going to take a little bit of damage, but the big effective and good thing about this is it does shatter all of their shields. So each one of them had a personal force field that soaks the first 5 damage. Sorry, what was that?
Could I command point reroll? I do have a feat point.
You can only so take a look. It's reroll failed checks.
Ah.
Damage is not so you can't fail a damage roll.
Okay.
Roll 0.
So I'll take that.
Yep. So every single one of their barriers will break, and they do take a little bit of damage each. But they are still alive-ish and viable threats. But that will be the end of your turn, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, other than, the usual of keeping up my heroic ballad.
Understood. And with that, Whalen, it is your turn with Hrun'Tiir on deck.
And I am going to real quick just mark this guy so everyone knows who the hey get that guy was.
Yeah, understood.
Oh, I'm definitely going after the hey get that guy. So is this the mark? Yeah, that's the mark.
The one with the asterisks, yep.
Mm-hmm. All right. All right, so Whalen is going to, let's see, my speed is 7 times 6. That's
42.
That's 48, right?
42.
42. I'm still going. Yeah. I'm still going to utilize the armature as cover.
Fair enough. Hide behind the thing bigger than you. I've done this strategy before.
90. Okay. If I didn't move, they'd be within range. All right. So still going to the extreme range, but I have +2 now. So I use a quick action to reload. Let's see. No, 8. And I use a quick action to reload from the bandolier. Oh, I am not doing well.
Oh
Hey.
no!
Hey, Angriest! I think I get your curse this week.
No, I had it earlier, so it just bounced from me to you.
Oh, okay. Well, that's my turn.
So, what we could say is, as a flurry of shots happens, Whalen, you're mildly perturbed because these trill are a mix between organic and machine.
Mildly perturbed. I like the tone. Mildly, yes. All right. Who's next?
With that, it is Hrun'Tiir, followed by Honatra.
Yeah. So, first thing, I'm going to spend a point sustaining my chiller.
Okay.
Let's see. I could go up there, but that feels like that's a bad decision. So we're going over there instead.
Everyone's just gonna be hiding behind me, aren't they?
I could hide under your foot.
You could probably hide on me.
Yeah. Thoughts for later. In the meantime, well, Whalen's shooting from here, so clearly this is the range at which we should be shooting. So,
Oh no.
So anyway, I start blasting. I'll shoot at that same one. 8.
I'm helping!
You are. Thank you.
So,
Good Lord.
because right now my bonus to attack is a 5.
Yes.
I've helped. That's my turn.
All right. Oh my god. With that, it is Honatra's turn with Ordesh on deck. I hope you at least like that this map is a little smaller than the rest of them.
Yes. It is nice to have some prep time, but not 7 rounds of prep time. So the
Much
range
appreciated.
on this single-use law that we have. 12.
Yes.
Debating using it. At the same time, probably save it and use it for something bigger along the line.
I mean, the
It
shields
also
are
does not
down
have
right
an
now.
AoE, just to let you know. It is a single target.
Oh, it is single target.
Oh.
I will keep that in mind. And with that in mind, let me switch my tactics. I'm going to move up, and I'm going to use Earthshaker again to try to get these enemies from being able to hit us so easily.
Okay. Which group, left or right?
Right there.
Okay.
And I'm going to target this group because, hey,
Okay.
get that guy.
Okay.
It was 12 in... I'm in range.
You good there?
Yeah, I'm in range. I think it's 2d plus 4 for my RAT, correct?
What does it say on your
The RAT is 4.
Okay, there you go. So 2d6 plus 4. Yep.
That specific.
Okay.
And what was the bonus for the hey get that guy?
+1.
It's +1.
+1 to
hit and damage, I believe, off the top of my head.
But this is
+5.
a non-damaging. Yeah.
A 16.
A 16 will hit, as you will knock every single one of them on their butt.
Perfect. And my quick
Oh,
action
that
will
is-
be to reload it.
Okay, and it is
My turn.
Ordesh's turn.
I am going to move up. It looks like
You are
I'll have
maintaining?
to demonstrate. Yep, maintaining everything, which leaves me with 1 point. Looks like I'll have to demonstrate how to shoot. And I'm
Yeah,
going
because it's
to
not like I
spit
just
acid
shot
on
or
the-
anything.
I'm going to spit acid on the marked target.
Are you within range?
Let me check. It's a range 6.
Targets are knocked down.
Yes. Which means good news is that they currently have a defense much lower than usual.
It's currently like 60, 66. Is that within a range of 6?
36 is the range.
Sorry, what was the range?
36.
Just 36?
Yes.
Oh,
60 is 10. 36
Yeah,
is
I could
6.
have swore it was a lot longer range than that.
No. Now, on the other hand, you can, arc your back and do like an extreme range loogie hawk.
So I can make the attempt to shoot at it?
You can make the attempt. It's at a -5.
Well, I'ma do it.
So you wind up.
Oh my
Like
goodness.
I'm lobbing a basketball. My roll.
Arcs is like 90-degree backwards arc. He has that little bunny hop as he spits, like back in high school.
You're putting that exoskeleton's frame to the test with how much you're putting it back.
I like to think he's
the
been in a
toe-
90-degree
the cement.
angle on a point to aim to shoot.
Yeah.
All right, what am I rolling?
What is your total RAT normally?
RAT. I don't think I have an RAT.
What's your
Power
points?
D3 for the.
So here,
Wait.
what does it say for your acid under your skill list?
Acid.
Spit acid.
3, total 3.
So your spit acid is a total of a 3. So you're gonna roll a 2d6 minus 2.
2d6 minus 2.
All right.
6.
All right, and now I need to see if it's a 7 or a 5 that a stationary target is listed as. And luckily, I have that in my little handy-dandy handout I gave all of you.
Yeah, because that was a double number. Always.
Yes, it is a crit. So it's either a crit success or a crit fail. So either way, this is going to be funny.
Either it's a perfect lob or it's just gonna kind of fall
a
really
perfect
sad next to me.
Oh, no, it's going to be a straight up and down. Luckily, you're immune to your own acid.
It's just gonna fall on my face, and then it's just like I'm just splattered with like green goo. Oh, my new lab coat's ruined.
Oh.
Well, it's corrosive resistant actually, so.
Yeah. Status effect. A knocked down character has a base defense of 5. You will
Hooray.
successfully hit them.
Yay!
Against all odds, with running up, arcs his back and hops at the last second, trying to get as much momentum into this squirt of mucus. Launches it and
trigonometry.
lobs it a solid 60 feet, this perfect arc, and it splats directly on that one guy on the ground right here. You may now roll for damage, and it is a crit. So good job there.
Wait, what's the damage for crit? Is it any different?
No damage difference for it. Roll the d3.
Only
so
some abilities
it's 6
have.
minus.
Some abilities have additional things that they will take.
Isn't it a D6 cut in half or a D3?
Yes, that is correct. Cool. He will take 3
Hooray.
damage and will have -3 armor for the next 3 turns. I will let you know you have killed this guy if nobody else injures him.
He just dissolves. God, that's awful. He just dissolves away.
Slowly over the course of the next 15 seconds, he will dissolve away to nothing.
I'll keep maintaining everything. I have 1 arc left after all the maintains and stuff. I'll use that last point and that last free quick action for doing formulas to do mimicry for concealment, and that'll end my turn.
Okay.
Then I have
Very
to
good. All right, well, it's a good time for you to BRB. It is now the 7th's turn. All of these Savants will stand up. That is half of their they have to give up either their move or their attack to do so. So they will stand up and then have to use a move to technically get back into formation, even though they are also standing. So that is their entire turn.
Yay!
Huzzah.
This one here, this group though, will move to a flanking position here while drawing their blades.
Yes, get into melee range.
Get into melee range.
Into melee range.
Yes. But that will be their turn. Other than that, all of their barriers reactivate. Oh. Also, this guy continues to melt. I will tell you this. He is at 3 vitality now. He will be dead next turn. So, as they are standing, you can see the shell softening and sagging on this guy as portions of his organs are starting to slough out from the joints, and it seems entirely unperturbed by it.
So has anyone seen the original RoboCop?
No, as I cannot see.
Ew.
Yeah.
I have heard it.
All right.
Well, let's just say he's doing something similar.
Yeah. Very similar to a particular van accident. Yeah. But with that, hey, Wilhelm, it's your turn. On the bright note, you can hear the sound of what's effectively the equivalent sound of bacon on a frying pan coming from somewhere.
Well, since that guy looks pretty dead, we're going to... This guy is no longer, hey, get that guy. Because he's going to die. Now it's this guy. Nope, not an 8. Now it's this guy over here. That didn't mean to grab him. This one.
Okay.
And I'm going to walk this way. And keep up my heroic ballad. Actually... Correction. TM, could you remind me of the rules of a charge?
A charge, you can move your movement plus 3 inches. So whatever the movement is, plus an additional 3. And if you successfully get into combat range, it is considered a charge and your damage will be boosted.
Okay, I don't think I'm close enough to perform a charge yet.
Yep, and you cannot measure beforehand.
Okay. So yeah, I'll just do this. Just get closer.
Okay.
And that would be my turn. Along with, of course, keeping up the heroic ballad.
And the heroic... I forget, what does heroic ballad do?
Heroic ballad gives a plus... Let me see if I can find it here. +2 to MAT in your... Allies get +2 MAT in your command range. So it really benefits me and Honatra.
Got it.
All right. And that ends your turn?
Yep.
All right. Whalen followed by Hrun'Tiir.
All right. Whalen is going to remain still. He's going to use a quick action to reload. Not go after the hey, get that guy, but instead he's going to go after this guy at the end. Now that I've declared all that, my measurements should be, yeah, he's well within range.
You're aiming?
Yes, I put the scope on this weapon.
There you go.
Also, he is, it's still 88, so he's within 84.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. DM. Double checking. I think it's 6. Yeah. I love having 2 screens now.
Quite
Definitely
nice.
works much better.
Mm.
Wouldn't know how it feels.
It feels grand. So the first roll, a 16.
16 will hit.
Mm-hmm. And do you want me to deal damage first, or?
Deal damage first.
Okay. So.
And which one is this targeting?
This one that has brandished things on the end.
Okay.
And is in melee.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, roll for damage.
Mm-hmm. Drop the lowest, which is going to be that 1, so 21.
Not bad, as the barrier will shatter, and he will take a heavy injury to his upper shoulder. It will not drop him, but it is noticeable the amount of injury that he has taken.
All right. I don't want them to gank the armature, so I'm going to attack him again.
Okay.
I'm going to use the bandolier. Yeah, the bandolier to use another quick action to load the rifle.
Okay.
And history. I love you.
Oh my
Oh, wow.
goodness!
Do I get a fate point back for that many 6s?
This is on your attack roll, right?
Yes.
Yes, you do get a feat point back for a crit.
Okay. Yay.
Amazing number.
So, at
Did I
this
miss an
moment,
epic moment?
So here, a perfect crit.
Yeah.
So,
Triple 6s.
Yeah, triple
Yeah,
6.
clowning on these
Drop the lowest, which unfortunately is a 6.
Yes, but still, it means it's still a crit. But from there, this is a moment of having seen that other one starting to dissolve and noting, no, it does not have like an internal process or anything like that. You realize, no, these are not, biomechanical machines that are using flesh as, additional parts like the servants of Ao. No, these are, in fact, individuals just with biomechanical enhancements on them. So you're like, thank goodness, they're not cyber zombies, they're just cyborgs.
You're like Adeptus Mechanicus.
All right. And now let's see damage. Much more acceptable. A 17.
And with that second shot, you will be able to get it directly center of mass, and it will be fired backwards, landing flat on its back, and it is not moving whatsoever.
I've gone so long without using one of these. They're so useful. He says as he reaches for another energy cell, but can't load it this round because he's out of quick actions, and that's my turn.
Mm-hmm. All right. With that, it is on to Hrun'Tiir.
I'll do it.
Moving over here. I like this position of just behind his foot.
It is a good position.
It is, but I'm also realizing I should move just a little bit further down just so I clear a line of sight for this next thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm going to use an ice bolt.
Okay.
I'm also going to sustain Chiller.
Okay.
Let me make that clear. So, Ice Bolt will be 3d6, drop the lowest, plus 4. We're going to fire at the last one, the now last one in line.
Mm-hmm.
So that'll be, oh, that's unfortunate, a 12.
A 12. All right, and unfortunately, Ty will go to the defender on that one for that attack.
That's what I figured. Okay. Yeah, they don't have the cold weakness.
No, but that would only boost damage.
Oh, does that boost damage?
Damage, not hit.
Ah. Understood.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's the whole of my action.
Okay. Hey, Honatra.
I'm to move up. And let's go with I'm going to switch weapons.
Okay.
After I fire one more AoE knockdown at guys. Yeah, one more AoE knockdown on the party to the right.
Okay.
Then I will switch out.
Which,
Special
luckily for
fist.
you, are already equipped.
Yes. So it's
And
more just
electrified.
putting it away. What?
Mhm. Yes, your Nux are also electrified at this moment.
Yes, that is correct. So AoE to hit. Still 3d6. Said this was the hey get that guy, right? One?
Yes, that is the hey get that guy.
Okay, so that's same thing I did last time. Plus 5. 18.
Well, hey, so you're boosting your roll?
I wasn't, but
Because you rolled 3d6.
I have it. I thought last time I did 3D.
It should always be 2d6 unless you're boosting. Whalen?
No, I
ears
was
aren't-
not boosting.
here.
I'll just do 2.
Okay. Okay. Because Whalen and Hrun'Tiir have an ability where most of their ranged attacks,
14.
so that's still going to hit, so good job. Whalen and Hrun'Tiir have the ability to roll 3 and pick the 2 highest. That's a special ability.
I
they both
understand
have.
that, but the
Yeah.
last time I did a roll, I could have sworn you told me to add an attack dice. I'm sorry, not an attack dice. A roll to hit dice.
We had said +1 to hit.
I
Because
knew
you
that.
were targeting the hey get that guy.
I knew that. Like I said, I must be confused with some other roll that I did.
Okay.
There was something about being physique attack or something, or physique.
Yes. Yes, you boosted your physique roll when you were lifting the heavy object out of the way to help people.
Okay.
Yeah, pushing the broken wall.
That's what I get for trying to multitask. But anyways, I still hit, so that's an AoE knockdown on this. And then I switch out to put the weapon away without dropping it on the ground. My turn.
Okay. Very good. But you've successfully hit, and let me just do a quick measure here. Wait, that is not what I wanted to do. Hold on. We're gonna do this instead. Dang it!
But yeah, DM, thank you for reminding me. I technically should not be rolling 3 dice with the rifle.
You are correct. It's all right. You still rolled 3 6s, so it's not like.
Could have really changed that too much.
It's not like it would have
Yeah.
mattered.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah,
So
remove
you will
one.
knock all 3 of those down. These 3 will all be knocked down. So here, as the blast will render the 3 of them onto the equivalent of their alien posteriors.
Probably like a thorax.
Eh,
Is that what it's called? Like the back end.
they're
of
crabs. Technically, they don't have butts.
Crabs are insects of the sea.
Technically, insects are crabs of the land. We have
Crab
proven shrimp came first.
people. Crab people.
Then what's the crab of the sky?
No one here would understand the joke. Well, Pomp would. We clearly need to get Hussar on the line, the crab expert.
It would also still be insects.
Yeah.
Are we something?
I had a dirt
flying?
moment.
It's just Cancer, the archaeological sign.
That's the guy. That is the
crab.
crab of the stars.
The star crab.
What does Cthulhu fear? The star crab.
Good lord. Anyway, with that, it will be Ordesh's turn.
Alright, since I was BRB'd, do any of these punks have their shield shattered?
The only ones that have their shield shattered are dead.
Okay. That's annoying. Because the problem is they act after me, don't they? And that means they regenerate their shields.
Yes.
That means I really can't deal damage is the problem.
Well, the good news is the acid, if their shield is open, it will deal damage to them. Otherwise, your acid will weaken their shields and make it easier for everybody else to do damage.
Yeah, acid can. It just means I can't really. Actually, yeah, because if I shatter it, it doesn't matter. Well, they have their. I don't know if I can do enough damage to punch them and then use Electro Leap to damage them through the shield. I think acid's just the most viable is just using acid.
Alright.
Alright, so I'm maintaining 1 for free, maintaining 1, so I have 3 arc. Which means, what can I do here? Not much. I might as well use a forced evolution on Whalen, because why not?
Okay.
Alright, sweet.
Whalen gets
Why not?
buffer and more
His muscles.
grizzled, more
It's like
hard-boiled.
It's like when you flex and your muscles
Egg.
roll, just like that, just all over, coursing through you.
Alright, what does this do for my gun?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Oh no.
Although it does make you more dodgy.
Oh.
So probably like ups his testosterone as well or something. Makes
Here,
him more reckless.
tell Whalen specifically what the bonuses are.
2 strength and 2 defense.
There you
Yeah,
go.
2 strength, 2 defense.
Oh, okay.
All around toughness. buff.
You
Maybe
fool!
I should.
You've made the hardest to hit person harder to hit.
I should get a spell that helps ranged attacks because so far all my stuff is melee based, which is funny. Anyway, I'll move forward, and so I should be able to get in range to actually spit some proper acid. All right, so I will. I'll stand right here and I'll spit acid at the closest one. This guy up here. What's the thing? This guy right here. He should be within range. Yep, easily. So it's the 2d6 plus a 3.
Yes. Now, unfortunately, they're standing now, so it'll be a little more difficult. Yeah.
7.
So,
Aww.
as the the glob is lobbed through the air. You watch as this thing in a half second glances at the individual next to him that is sloughing and falling apart, glances back at it coming at him slowly through the air, and then he just takes a half step back to the left as it hits the ground and sizzles. Then it looks up
It's
at
the
you.
ground, it sizzles and slowly sinks down. Damn. Oh well, that's all I can do because that's my attack, and I'm out of arc since I'm maintaining stuff. All right, that'll be it for me.
All right. And with that, it is their turn. Oh man, look at all those things that are within range. So these three will have to stand up. That is their turn. They'll actually, no, you know what? They'll stand up and they'll fire at Wilhelm. Wait. No, they have targeting. And unfortunately, their ability is, they have a special ability, which is called calculating, which says DM is to play these guys as if they are actually a threat.
Oh.
AKA the DM can decide whoever's the most threat on the board that needs to get dealt with.
I don't know about that.
It means they're supposed to be viable challenges. So, from there.
I don't agree with this. I opt to out of this reality.
Alright,
I
it
second
was
that
fun
vote.
playing with you, Honatra. So, it was fun playing with you guys.
Yeah.
Later.
Bye.
That one will move there. Staring down Hrun'Tiir.
Uh-oh.
This one here will attempt a charge on Ordesh.
Countercharge.
Ordesh is directly in the way of you.
Dang. Then I hear the word charge. I have to be trained to respond with
Don't worry, I have
Counter-
good news for you. You'll be able to countercharge this guy here, because
Okay.
these two are also going to charge Ordesh.
Okay.
Just imagining I'm sitting there in the way. It's like, hey, look, he's going towards me. Get out of the way. I can't see him. I can't stop him.
Even though I'm definitely still taller than you.
But Ordesh is the only one that is comparable in
Close.
size. I think Ordesh weighs more than you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like 310 pounds and 7'3". I'm a big boy.
310 pounds
Versus
when
my
not
10.
Not including the full metallic frame.
Not including the metallic frame?
Yeah, that's just you.
Oh, with the metallic frame, then me and Ordesh might weigh similar amounts.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. That's really dense fluid that I'm made of.
I mean, yes. Like you're some kind of gelatin type thing.
Like, yeah, a large jellyfish that's, solid with no air pockets inside of you.
Like the holiday jello mold.
Yeah. So, these two will be able to get into hand-to-hand combat. This one will be stopped by Honatra. I will put you in place.
Oh no.
Which is great, because what actually happens here is by you doing your countercharge, you stop these three from opening fire on you, because you are now in hand-to-hand combat, which provides a penalty to them.
Yay!
So, we will go with this one moves here, and we'll shoot at Hrun'Tiir. We're gonna get that one out of the way first.
Okay.
This
I am
one
stating
decided
I am
that is-
using... I am just going to state audibly that I am using my feat point to do the countercharge so I do not forget.
Understood. All right. Hrun'Tiir, this thing is attacking you. It has boosted its attack. Oh, wait. No. Incorrect. This one cannot attack because he was one of the ones that got back up. He had moved here to provide a providable threat to you. That is all he does this turn. He's obviously staring at you. Never mind. You lucked out this time. Ordesh, these two are attacking you. They have successfully charged you. Be happy it wasn't 3 successful charges, it was only 2. They have boosted their attack roll and not their damage roll, which is very good because otherwise you'd be taking 4d6 coming at you on a charge.
Alright,
They have it. Yep, there we go. MAT 5, okay. Plus 5. Two of these coming at you. A 17 to hit and a 13 to hit.
Defender wins ties, right?
Defender wins ties.
Okay, narrowly missed the second one, but the first one does hit.
Okay, so with that, it is now damage. So as these two move in, you will be able to deftly move out of the way of one of the first thrusts coming at you. As you had noticed that one, you were looking straight at them when they decided to do this. However, the one charging in from
the other one.
yeah. However, the one charging in from the side completely blindsides you, ramming a charged positronic blade right into your, well, not your ribcage, but technically your ribcage. You do own said ribcage.
Ah, my non-existent organs.
And with that, total power on those, there we go, is total 8. Okay, plus gate on a charge. 15 damage coming at you.
That might straight up kill me. Oh wait, no.
No, you have armor.
Yeah.
Apply armor.
Ooh, I have pretty good armor. I have 12 armor.
Okay, so 3 damage to your 1.
My 1? Oh, it's just my physique. All right, that's like my strongest thing.
So yeah,
they
check
hit
those
me,
off.
but not that badly.
They hit you, however, they have damaged your frame.
Oh no, I'm not gonna get my deposit back on that. All right, is there a thing to fill in?
There. 1, 2, 3.
That works.
All right. That is theirs. All right, Honatra, you may perform your countercharge.
Alright, so. Charge. I have my fists.
Yes.
Downloading.
So, as this is a countercharge and no quick action was used to charge them up, it will still be a POW 1. However, you do have Electro Leap built into them at the moment.
Wonderful. And I'm sorry, Chess. Mix it up is mixed up. This is for you. No pity parties allowed, only opportunity. As I take the opportunity to attack. So I'm just doing, I'm sorry, one more time?
You are doing a strength plus 1 for, so give your attack roll, 2d6 plus your MAT.
Incoming message.
Audience boost.
Oh, okay. 3d6 to this punch. By
Plus-
the way, Chess, just so you are aware, Chess, Shihoshi actually was referenced earlier on in this, as they are currently fighting outside of the walls against a mobile biofortress.
What?
Chess the Warship is here. Their character Shihoshi that did not get to participate was referenced.
Oh, gotcha. I'm sorry, and you said 3d6 plus my...
MAT.
MAT.
I'll make your life easy. What is your prowess? Or your unarmed. Whatever your unarmed strike bonus is, your total.
My unarmed combat is 7.
There you go. So that is what it will be.
I was gonna say, because my prowess is different than my unarmed.
Yes, but your unarmed is your prowess plus 2.
Yeah.
So 3d6 plus 7, 15. That is a very impressive hit. And now comes the fun part. That was a charge.
Yeah.
And you were a mighty
I'm mighty.
character.
Yeah.
So you have a strength of 6.
Yeah. Strength is 7.
Okay, strength of 7. So this will be 4d6 plus 8.
Okay. I like these hits. A 20.
A 20. Very good. So that will most certainly pop this one. And I will... so here. This one will be dead. And
I
the
get my
reason
feat
this one
point
will
back.
be dead is this one is the one that was heavily injured by acid.
Oh.
Just
So it would have died
explodes
anyways.
into a blob of acid.
Yes, he was going to die at the end of this turn. But instead, you get a feat point back.
Hey, feat
And the other thing
point!
is it automatically procs, so I'm going to do a 1, 2, 3. So 3, okay, and 2d6 plus 10, 18. This one here gets hit with a total of a POW 18 damage. which is enough to break his shield and deal 2 damage to him. So he will take some damage as well.
Shatters it with a strike of lightning.
Yep, as a burst of lightning will pop his shield.
Yay!
And luckily this is happening on their turn after their turn has begun, so that shield is down this entire turn.
Perfect.
All right.
Cool. Sorry.
So, an excellent round of combat there as you are able to countercharge and stop that. Unfortunately, with you exploding him, it does mean that these two who had planned on opening fire on you will be able to open fire on you. On the bright note, though, they boosted their attack, not their damage. So, I assume a 19 will hit your defense?
Yep.
All right, how about a 15?
Unless what Ordesh did boosted my defense in any way, shape.
Unfortunately, he gave you the one that... Yeah, he gave you the damage booster, not the defense booster. So...
Unless they're shooting you with electricity, which you're immune to electricity.
Unfortunately, this is not electricity, this is energy.
No.
Okay.
It still hits.
So, okay. And these 2 shots are POW 10. I want to confirm they are POW 10 before I say they are, yes, they are POW 10.
Wow! What a hit!
As you will shrug, I'm assuming, so the first shot off, you have a total armor of 14 in your wolf form.
Yep.
So, as both of them at point blank will blast you for a total of 1 damage as you shrug off both of these shots. Apparently, the chunky salsa of their comrade exploding into the air and sizzling from all of the acid diffuses a large amount of the energy as it has to burn its way through the remains of their comrade before it patters nigh ineffectually against you.
They just like broke a nail at best.
My 6?
Yes, 1 damage to your 6.
Okay. Oh no, my intellect!
Oh no, they hit me right in my brains.
Not where my armor is, guys.
Central nervous system for the win.
Decentralized nervous system for the win. Immediately gets punched in the gut. Ah, my brain! Punched in the face. Ah, my brain! Punched in the shoulder. Ah, my brain!
Here's these rudimentary pain receptors.
They work just enough for me to know it hurts.
I don't feel it hurts, I just know it hurts.
Wilhelm's turn?
Let's see. Went. Could not fire because of that. Down. Yes! It is now Wilhelm's turn. I was just making sure everything is good.
Good.
So,
good.
Wilhelm, it is your turn.
Man, I would hate to be these two right about now. So I'm just gonna walk up towards them. And then I'm gonna do something I haven't done, and I'm gonna have the DM run me through how to do it, because I'm gonna do a Thresher attack.
Okay, so real quick, do you have Electro Leap attached to you? Who has Electro Leap?
Me and Ordesh.
Okay, so it's not you. Okay, you have moved into base-to-base contact with them. That is fine. Very good. You roll 1 attack. Now, however, I want to point out, they are small. You are big. They are going to get a bonus to their AC, to their defense. So,
in that case, I would like to spend a feat point for a quick action so I can boost my attack roll.
That is correct. So, real quick, Chiller is going to be into play as well. I wanted to point out there's a lot of things going on here, a lot of math here, as they will be actively a little bit quicker with a they rolled a 6, but a -2. So they have some very good defense at this moment. You will be boosting, however.
Yep.
And your Thresher you are using on the Hey, get that guy.
Yep. So 14 plus the hey, get that guy 15.
What is your total attack bonus? Look at your mech.
Hit my neck. Did I must have accidentally closed it. 1 second. My bad. Nope, that's the old one.
Because you have a total of 11 here, 12 for hey, get that guy, before factoring in your mech.
To hit is...
MAT.
Oh, MIT, then I have another +2 because I'm also in the range of my heroic ballad.
Please tell me, what is the MAT of your mech listed?
6.
There we go. You only added 2. So, 6 plus
another 3.
Ballad. So, Ballad and that are 3.
Another 2, yeah.
So that's 9 before rolling, and you rolled a total of an 11 for 20.
Yep.
Please, moving forward, now that you have a new mech, you need to understand this is a combat mech. Unlike AMP, this thing actually has an attack score. It is better in combat than you.
Yeah.
I believe you rolled Wilhelm's mace attack, is the problem.
I don't know what I added because I was not looking at the mace.
Your math here, it's a total of a 20. That will successfully hit, even with their bonus abilities, because of Chiller.
Killer night.
Chiller reduced
Because you've successfully hit with Thresher, you hit both of them. You roll damage once.
Okay, and that is plus...
You are big.
18.
Plus 3d6. Because you are big, and you hit a small target.
32.
Oh my goodness.
You made
Yay,
a
feet
refresh to
points.
feet points.
Perfect.
They've been atomized.
And then I'll spend my normal quick action to keep up heroic ballad.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
All right. With that, it is Whalen's turn. With Hrun'Tiir on deck.
Right. Whalen's going to see that Hrun'Tiir is right here. So Whalen's going to move up and be nice, slinging the rifle over his shoulder as a quick action. And thanks to his holsters, pulling out both his pistols and firing at this one. So I will fire appropriately this time. 7 plus 3d6, drop the lowest. 17 to hit.
Okay, that will hit.
All right. 3d6 plus 10, drop the low.
Oh!
22.
To hit again? Those were both your attacks?
That was damage.
Okay, 22, 10. Which one was this? Please let me know.
This one right down here.
All right, he is at full health, so he is still alive, but his shield is shattered.
Mm-hmm. All right. History to hit him again. So, 3d6 plus 7. I rolled pretty good.
14 will hit.
Okay. I love you, history. You make things so
So
simple.
much nice.
18 damage.
And 18 damage will
Downloading.
be enough to finish him off. So with 2 quick blasts in short succession, the shattered shield followed by another gut shot will drop this one as it falls to its many knees
Downloading.
before clapping down face first to the ground.
And finally, because I have another pistol, this one. It's going to be on -2, so that's going to be 5.
Thank you for the posture check, by the way. My posture is terrible.
Practically what I said. Also, there's a stretching.
Oh,
As is mine.
16.
I was not shrimping, I was sloughing. I was the exact opposite. And a 16 to hit, you said?
Yes. The
that
one
is-
that's closest to me that's in
Yes.
melee with Ordesh.
And because of the fact that you do not have penalties for firing into melee, yes, a 16 will hit.
Yeah. All right. 20. I pop
So
a shield.
19.
19, yeah. I
Yep,
pop a shield.
19, the shield is popped, and he will take some damage.
All right. That is my total turn.
Okay.
I will do it so that we are not confused. There we go. Hrun'Tiir.
Hrun'Tiir, your turn.
Hey, thanks.
No, you're welcome.
So I'm going to keep that chiller active. That was beautiful.
Very useful.
Mm-hmm. Now remind me, what are the penalties for firing into melee with a friendly?
If you do not have the bonuses for it, there are some issues there. Like if you miss, you hit them.
Oh, thank God.
On a bright note, though, you know, he seems to be pretty tough, and you know.
Uh-huh. That's
And as your
fine.
DM, I believe in you.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I
That's a
believe in you
great
too.
After all, I don't ever miss.
Oh no. He said the thing.
Yay.
If it'll make you feel better, I'll boost it. We'll see what happens when I roll 4 ones.
Oh
Yeah,
my
Deadeye.
goodness gracious.
So here,
Deadeye Hrun'Tiir.
you are attacking into melee, so there's a -4 penalty to your ranged attack roll, and if you miss, you will hit the character engaged in melee.
Fantastic.
Now, the
Hey, I
good
did that
news is
before.
you have to immediately re-roll your attack against that next character.
Okay. Well,
Wait
in
a
that
minute.
case, Ordesh is perfectly fine.
Yes.
My follow-up rolls are never good.
Okay.
Oh, hey, look, it's my friend over there with a rifle. Wait, why is he aiming this way?
It's like, no, or are you firing an ice spear? Or is it a pistol?
Firing a bolt of ice.
Okay. I was going to say, by the way, I would like to point out that Hrun'Tiir holding that blaster, Hrun'Tiir is holding a pistol almost half the size of him when he does that.
He's basically
Oh my
holding
goodness.
a rifle for his stature, yeah.
It is a human-sized pistol.
Like, the only thing I'm seeing is Space Jam, the first one, you know, the good one, when they pull out the guns and it's just a little tiny one. Don't move a muscle.
Yes.
You know the game Girl with a gun? You know that game?
Exactly. All right. 4 die 6, take away the lowest. Hey! There's 2 6s in that one.
There it is.
So that's a total of 16 to shoot
You will
the one.
You will successfully crit, which also makes him stationary.
It does. He's frozen in place.
You may roll for damage.
Absolutely. Does anyone need a feat point?
I could use
I
one.
could use one.
Well, let's see.
Check
Give
your
it to
command
Ordesh.
range.
Yep, my command range is 8, so yeah, anybody.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was in direct threat of getting hit with an ice spike, so...
Give it to
fair
Ordesh.
enough. You
I mean,
get
I
your-
have like +6 armor against ice, but still. Emotionally, it's dark.
The emotional
It's fine.
damage.
Take your feet point.
You have +1 feet point up to your total of 3. Please tell me you weren't already maxed out and are just being greedy.
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I spent one when I was helping the people out of the building.
Yeah.
I mean, if I had 3 and asked for another one, that'd be a dick move.
Yeah.
16 cold.
16 cold. And that one's armor is currently... No,
Damaged.
wait, hold on. Do. No, this is the one that took damage prior. So this will repop its shield entirely.
Okay.
No, wait, no. This one's shield is already popped. 16 cold. Never mind, hold on.
Yeah.
This is the one that was shot by...
Yeah, by
Whalen.
me.
You are correct. So yeah, bam!
Kablam.
Kablam.
Oh, I started blasting.
I am the blaster.
Be warned. Everyone's in real trouble once I learn how to quick cast.
Everyone.
Bullets.
Alakablam!
I cast lead.
But that is the entirety of my turn.
All right. With that, it is Honatra's turn. By the way, don't forget you have reach at the moment, Honatra.
I was just about to say, I'm gonna take a quick action and charge it, and then I'm gonna hit him.
Okay.
Hit, pop shield guy first.
Okay. Throw that punch. As with
So
a
charged.
Yeah. So it will be base damage 10 instead of 8. If you hit. Other than that, everything else is the same. For rolling attack and everything like that.
-1 to hit.
Okay. Right. I forgot. The more oomph that you're putting behind it, the wilder it is and harder it is to control.
Going to boost it.
All right. The hit or the damage?
Hit.
Okay.
I'm not worried about damage. I'm worried about hitting. That's 3d6 plus my MAT,
Okay.
right?
Yes.
I don't have an MAT for the kilo, but I'm guessing it's probably just same as 7, so it'd be...
Yep, that is correct.
Oh, look, it's a double 6, which means it
look at that crit,
crits.
which means you get it back.
Yay!
Which means, oh, by the way, also, because on that crit, and you did a charged one, I know it's not going to matter because this guy's going to be dead, but here, please continue, roll your damage.
Okay, so because I'm mighty, I roll 6
Uh-huh.
plus
10.
10. What's the lightning do?
The lightning is going to hit
arcs.
someone else.
Okay, cool. Damage is 21.
All right, so you have killed him instantly, but I need you now to roll me a d3.
Okay, D3. So I just roll.
Yep.
6, so it's a 3.
His corpse is launched 18 feet backwards
Oh, that's
before
right!
hitting the ground.
That's right, I do have that too! Crits knock
When
back
those
enemies 1d3 and 2d3, respectively.
Exactly.
Oh my.
So, that corpse goes flying backwards before splattering on the ground in an explosion of chitin and metal. And from there, we're going to roll a d2, and I'll handle the next portion here.
That's another feat point for killing the enemy.
That
And
is
back
correct.
to full.
Okay, that one, and 2d6. 8. And this one's shield here has popped, and he's taken 2 damage now from the arc of the lightning, from that blow.
Thanks, DoorDash. But all it translates to is a
Huh?
Also, Ordesh, it's your turn.
Honatra says thanks.
So it was, you could only have one beneficial buff, which means if I wanted to put a different one on myself, I'd have to drop Electro, right?
Here, what it is you can only upkeep one beneficial buff on yourself.
Okay, I'm pretty sure both of these are upkeep, which means, okay, so what I'll do is, so I get to choose to stop
Yes.
maintaining it, and I gain that arc instead of losing it, right?
Okay, so here, if you intend to turn, you choose that at the beginning of your turn. It is now the beginning of your turn. Which ones do you intend to maintain?
I'm going to maintain Whalen Honatra's. I'm going to drop the electric field at myself.
So you've only spent 1 point. Thus far, you have 3 points remaining. And now you are free to receive a buff.
I'm going to use Bestial Maw.
Okay.
Because I see a weak target, and I just so happen to have a little bit of damage, which is giving me a little bit of an appetite.
Okay.
My only concern is I might kill him with the first attack instead of actually killing him with the Maw. But I'm going to just do a unarmed melee attack on the weaker one, and then use Maw to hopefully...
You're going to try to stab him with the... So you're just
probably
doing
just
a base punch?
because probably just a basic punch.
Base punch? Okay, give me an attack roll with your base punch.
I don't know if I have anything.
2d6 plus prowess. Whatever your prowess is,
2d6
which is your PRW.
4. Not terrible.
Okay, so give that.
6 plus 4. And 9.
So you wind up and you give the most limp-wristed, wimpy punch of it. But luckily you have Bestial Maw. You may now roll your Bestial Maw.
Bestial Maw is...
You did that on purpose.
Gain an additional melee attack return at power 3.
Alright.
So does it just count as another fist melee attack just at power 3?
Do you have any melee skills? Do you have a hand weapon attack? Anything that says hand weapon skill?
Hand weapon. Yeah, I have 5 actually.
Alright, that one will work. 2d6 plus 5. Would you like to boost this?
I kind of do. I'm gonna boost
Alright, well, of course you're gonna boost this.
I'm hungry for crab cakes. That would be a 13.
A total of a 13. Now I want to point out this. Here, wait. That was 7 plus 5, right?
Yep.
7 plus 5 is 12.
Oh, I'm stupid.
However, you're in the range of Heroic Ballad, which boosts it.
By how much?
To a 14.
Yeah.
Thank goodness.
Which means that it will hit because of Heroic Ballad. You may now roll your. You may now
You're
roll.
welcome.
Yeah. Your what is your what is the damage of your attack?
It does
Strength
not
plus 3.
specify.
A power so it is a power 3 melee. So your strength plus 3 is what?
So my strength is 5.
Okay. So 2d6 plus 8.
Ooh, it's actually kind of damaging.
So for 18 damage, there is the sound as Ordesh will, for a brief moment, several of the tendrils that are in Ordesh's chest cavity will lash out, grab this trill, and will pull it into his chest cavity, as you can hear the sizzling of his digestive juices going to town on this thing. The only thing creepier than the fact of Ordesh actively eating this thing in front of everyone, reminding everyone why Shalisks are sort of feared by many people, is the fact that during the entire ordeal, the trill makes no noise.
All right. He can't move.
All right, and now I get to roll a regain D3 Vitality.
D3 Vitality indeed. You heal 3.
Oh, delicious. Such
and you refresh a feat point.
Such a fulfilling meal. I'm back up to full.
I would like to also note that at this point in time, the icy remains as Ordesh will spit out, or really just more like let go of just the external chitin of this creature, as well as any cybernetic implants that just
It's like the shells completely cleaned out of all the meat, and I'm just spitting out like, bits of metal.
Oh.
Exactly.
That's not foreboding in any way.
A light snack.
I like it.
I like it. No crimes, no humanitarian violations here.
No, they're not human.
Damn. That'll be the end of my turn now.
Good lord.
So it's fine.
Alrighty. And with that, it'll be the remainder of the Savant's turn. These two are going to move into hand-to-hand combat. Their shields will
Re-entry
react.
initiated.
This one will attack Ordesh. And those are the
Ordesh.
only ones that remain.
It has a your turn.
Oh!
Thank you, Rasp.
Ordesh! So, okay, your turn, Ordesh. You get a quick action to do something, Ordesh.
A quick action.
Yeah, a quick action.
Okay, so it looks like, I might maybe if I have a quick action, then I might be able to swap out Honatra's Electro for increased defense or armor.
Yep, you can pop that if you want. Do you have enough?
I think I'll go into the negative by. I'll go into negative by 2 by looks of it, but I'm gonna do
that's
it.
fine. Do it anyway.
I'm gonna
That's
pop
fine.
the Electro and throw on the Forced Evolution for the defense buff.
All right,
And
very
I'll
good.
need a 2, I think, on a roll.
Yep, you need to roll a higher than a 2.
Yeah.
With a 3, you were okay. Excellent job. Thank you, Rasp.
Thank you, Rasp.
All right, and with that, it will now be the various little monsters' turns. These two are going to continue with their boosted attack rolls to attack you. This one is also going to boost his attack roll to attack you, as they are more aiming and guaranteeing to hit. So let's do these all at the same time, because it's nice and easy for that. Honatra, your defense is up by 2 now.
Okay.
But an 18 will hit.
Dang.
How about a 15 now?
No.
A 15, no, it will not hit.
It does not hit.
There you go. Very good. Excellent use of that, Ordesh. You were able to prevent an attack on Honatra.
Thank
Right.
you,
Now,
chat.
Now, as for Ordesh, does a 16 hit Ordesh?
Ow.
Okay.
Oh.
So, that is fine. 1 hit each. Honatra,
Yes.
coming at you, 11 damage.
No.
The blade
It didn't even
bounces. The blade digs mildly into the heavy leather of your coat, but does not penetrate through, as they are now quickly realizing this isn't just leather, this is BioBeast leather. As for Ordesh, this one hits. This one gestures with the blade, winding up, flourishes it to the side, and just punches you in the central area as hard as possible for 18 damage.
My brain.
What is your armor?
12.
So you will take 6 damage to your 2.
I just healed that, SOB. My 2?
All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. With a hilarious moment of as you had just repaired the armor and everything and held things back in place, they knock a bunch of other parts loose
They knock
on your
twice as many.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna regret that. Someone pop his shield so I can eat him.
But that is the entirety of their turn, and with that, it is now on to Wilhelm and Whalen's turn. So, Wilhelm.
Yep. First things first, keep up my heroic ballad, and the one that just attacked Ordash is going to be the hey, get that guy.
Okay.
Okay.
And then we're just gonna.
Oh. Well, goodbye, hey, get that guy.
Yeah, basically. Because I am going to attack that guy. I am once again going to use a feat point to get a quick action to boost my attack roll.
All right.
I didn't add the number because I hit the click.
Total of a 16.
Yep, total
of a 16. I have some good news for you. I only rolled a 2, which is canceled out by their. So if I'd rolled a 6, it would have been a tie. So no, you hit. Good job.
Perfect.
There's going to be nothing left of this guy. I'm not even. You know what? Roll for the fun.
I want to see how bad it's going to be.
3d6 plus.
I look away for a second, and suddenly there's
plus
just
18.
an anchor where he was.
Yeah.
Just an anchor.
27.
Yeah, done.
I believe I busted his shield.
Aw, I was gonna eat that.
With the snap of his shield, the crackle of his external shell, and the pop of everything else, he is gone.
I mean, you did follow instructions to the T.
I did, in fact, pop the shield.
I like to imagine the shield held for maybe a split second as it came down. You had a second, and then pop, bang.
You popped the shield?
Ha!
Yeah.
No, I popped the shield.
There is a cannon in that pump.
It's my head cannon.
Unlike the one. Oh.
Don't make me laugh. I will start a coughing fit.
Oh,
Okay.
no coughing fit.
Physically kill him.
But yeah, the pump. I remembered. Greaser.
Yeah.
It's a bad idea, chat. Don't do what I was thinking. By the way, is that everything?
Does that end your turn, Wilhelm?
Yeah.
All right.
We're slowly killing Wilhelm, unfortunately. I mean, the player of Wilhelm, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Wilhelm's puppet master.
So if someone rolled an attack on me, the player, and not Wilhelm, I demand you roll it on Wilhelm instead, please.
All right. All right. Well, Whalen's gonna move here. Probably, definitely in range. Yes, definitely in range.
Yeah, maybe.
Gonna fire at the one that's been damaged. Yeah.
Can I state how much fun it is watching this Whalen wiggle across the screen because of how it locks into certain squares? So it's like a drunken staggering all the way up to the location every time.
Drunken gung fu. I have a new idea for a character.
Oh no.
All right, 14 to hit.
A 14 will hit.
Okay, cool. Yeah. 14 damage.
14 damage. The shield will hold.
Oh, okay. Second hit. Second attack. That's gonna be 17 to hit.
A 17 will hit.
And second damage. Oh, okay.
22.
20, yeah.
All right, hold on. All right, so the first one weakened the shield, and the second one simply blasts straight through it, and then the Trill Savant as well, pushing out the back end of it as he just flops to the ground.
Okay. And since I believe I have a line of sight to the second one. Do I?
I'm going to say this is going to be very difficult from where you are.
I'm not going to risk it. I'll just adjust the ammo.
Look, it's Honatra fighting it. Odds are it's dead soon anyway.
Yeah, but I was still.
I mean,
happy.
You're gonna poach her kill?
Yeah, Hrun'Tiir, it's your turn.
Uh-huh. On that note, let's see. I'm going to show off One of the few abilities I haven't had a chance to show off yet. So, let me move over so I have clear line of effect. I can move to there, which is plenty of room. That's the wrong thing. I was having trouble clicking on the right things when I was Vizier. Yeah, this one's good. So I am going to target this one with Brittle Frost. Damage. Its armor is cut in half.
Does that count for the shield too?
The shield is just an additional, constantly refreshing vitality pool. So, but yeah, that's going to make the next portion of this very messy.
So, that ends my turn.
Yep. Did you successfully hit?
Oh, was that a 2-hit one?
Does it say OFF yes? Offensive yes?
Oh, let me go back to it. Oh, it sure does.
There you go.
So, yes, I do need to swing at it. That's fair. It's a really good ability.
Yes, it is.
I'm making the assumption that debuffs are still going to acquire a hit for the most part.
My Chiller doesn't.
Well, it's a buff technically because you're putting it on an ally.
I guess. Oh boy. I assume I still get that range penalty.
Are you in or out of range? What's the issue?
Oh, sorry, not range. Melee.
Yes, unfortunately.
Okay, that's fine. We'll throw on my final feat point onto this.
Okay.
Cool. So a 14.
A 14 will hit.
Fantastic.
All right. This guy equals everything sucks for him, and oh, hey, look, the 1-2 punch, the 1 is done, here comes the 2. Hi, Honatra.
Punch! And I will spend a feed point to make sure I hit. Well, an attempt to make sure I hit. But I'm pretty sure I'll hit. But I'm not going to jinx myself and say, I hope I hit.
Believe in you.
+6. Oh. Remember I said I wanted to not?
I want him to die to death.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry. Try again.
Let's try that again. Thank you, Rasp. Let's try that again.
Now, don't pull an angriest and roll
Wind
low.
up, and yes, that'll hit.
Oh, that was really close, though.
Oh,
Yep.
I could have ate him. He missed again.
Holy!
Would have been hilarious. All
All
right.
right. Well, thank you very much, Rasp. That ensured the hit went through. Now it's a good amount of dice. Finish him. I'm working on it. All right, so that is 3d6 because I am mighty, and then it is plus. That's 10. Wait. You did something to me. Or Dash did.
Your strength.
My strength.
Plus your strength.
Yeah.
So that's plus
an
12?
additional 2. Yeah.
Oh my. Alright, plus 12. 20.
I don't know if his shield was up, but if it wasn't, I don't think he's gonna last long.
So, his armor normally is 12. It's reduced to 6. So that means it's a total of 14 damage. Yeah, 10 vitality and 4 shield.
Exactly.
Yay!
Exactly what was necessary. As you wind up
Exact
this
change.
kinetic, with that kinetic punch, blasting into his barrier. The barrier holds just long enough, acting and slowing down this attack. He thinks he's going to be perfectly fine, and then the punch connects. He thinks he'll survive, but there's this audible cracking as it looks down and it sees that brittle frost causes you to just push straight through him. There is no gore, there is no gristle. There is just the sound of shattering ice crystals. Everything is pushed out the back end of him as he falls to the ground, falling apart Demolition Man style.
Yay!
Woo!
Now the battle continues as we trudge through down the path.
Wait, don't we like regen health after combat or something?
Yes, you do. You do restore after combat up to your physique score in HP.
Oh yeah, this does nothing for me.
Hey, look, my 1 damage goes away! Hooray!
My 6 damage is gone.
Hooray!
On a separate
Really
note,
good regen.
I would like to ask the party if we could stop for just long enough for me to reload the gun.
Sure.
How long does that take?
Oh, just about a turn.
Oh, okay.
He has to
Yes.
hop out,
Help him reload the gun.
opens up a
No.
bag, a large satchel on the back of it, takes one out, runs over, disengages the cast out shell of the, as you look, you realize it's effectively a cylinder filled with a total of 15 energy cells, 5 in each section.
Is the cannon just a massive breech loader?
Pretty much. Only difference is instead of firing a shell, you're loading a massive battery cell in.
Electric.
In my design here, I like to imagine this is the battery cell.
Yep, that is fine. All right, but with that, the party will be able to move on. If there's anything else, you can consider yourself to have reloaded, if you so wish.
Nope.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think I have anything I can do here. I'm gonna make the assumption that there's practically no materials of value in this area, so.
Yeah.
Since we're in like the ruins of a city. Unless I want dirt.
Hey, you never know. The water could be special.
Think of wild
Ooh,
water.
it's true.
Yes, this is water. Actually, wasn't there like aether stuff leaking into the water from what we could see from around the main area?
Red foam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What if collecting? Is it near us or is it further up? This foam.
Here, you are continuing to run forward. Now that you've made it through this last line of defense, there is really nothing preventing you from making it all the way to the spire. This spire is sitting in a crater where it originally impacted into the center of the city when the Master had landed here. The spire looks, and at first glance, I would describe it as almost like exposed bone jutting out of a human body. It is definitely that off-white bone color with visible pulpy red bits of vein and viscera along the bottom. This is oozing from certain areas a terrible frothy red foam, which is miring the clean waters around it. The only thing that is helpful here is that since it had landed and caused an impact crater, it is not leaving that crater, although that area has been filled with a large amount of water as well. Now, a bridge has been set out to it, as well as effectively a landing around the area to allow Trill to easily scuttle to and back.
How far are we from the main source with my sense?
The source, there are, now that you are this close, there are 2 sources. There is the 9 that is at the top, and you are feeling something deep, deep below.
Same strength or?
Unfathomable.
That is My mild concern has reached massive concern. That must be the core, then, that they were talking about, surely. I'll inform the others.
Okay.
The equivalent of walking right above, like, you know, dozens upon dozens of thermobaric bombs just ready to go off when the planet gets turned into a giant battery.
Oh, joy.
Honatra switched back to everyone. Translate everything. Then what are we waiting for? Let's move.
We should probably be heading to the source on the top, because my assumption is that's the whoever's controlling it or whatever device is maintaining it.
That's probably correct.
Okay. So, with that, I will have you guys move over to this little red area.
Oh.
As I proceed to fill up most of it.
Yeah, I was about to say, you saying it's a red area. I look over, it's brown.
Actually, it's more like an orange to me.
Clearly, the red area is on the mech.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
Hrun'Tiir, feel free to hide under the hat.
There, the red area. The red area.
Okay. All right, cool. Thank you for the clarification,
Okay.
DM. I appreciate it.
There we go. There, you're welcome. All right. So, this, as you are entering in, so you can see the mix of that same level of uncomfortableness that Whalen had before, the mix of organic and mechanical. But this is less in the way of what he would be worried about, where it's effectively discarded flesh being used as spare parts to fill in the gaps where mechanics cannot, and instead is more of a blending of the two of them together into some new terrible form of science. So, a symbiosis between machine and organics. As you enter through, there is a short hallway into the center of the spire, going by what could best be described as pulpy red walls almost filled with marrow, like the inside of a bone. Which is all extremely weird and new to you, Mr. Exoskeleton.
It's that buttery stuff inside of bones.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah. Not that you'd ever crack them open and eat them. You need that stuff to, you know, stay on balance. It makes the bone
Strange
stronger.
internal organs of carbon-based life forms.
Aren't you carbon?
Oh.
Yes, and I'm telling you, I know my insides are strange.
Wait, what? There's
Huh?
nothing.
There's nothing.
Huh?
No. So, as you are entering in, it is an absolute dark area.
It's so dark we can't even see a map IRL.
That is correct. That is
Oh my God.
100% intentional.
Oh my god.
So, you are walking in. You can feel the echo of wind from above and below.
I will use bioluminescence.
All right, as you will approach, and you're going to activate bioluminescence, lighting up a little bit of the area, you will see the unpleasant sight of what the interior of this actually looks like.
Oh my gosh, it's a giant maw.
Do I see any of this? Now I have to look.
I mean, it is physical.
I see a little bit of it, yeah, so.
I am so in character right now. Because the first thing I thought was, oh, those walls have excellent marbling.
And then you're like, oh, they do have marbling.
Clearly, this isn't the regulated safe temperature we keeping meat like this. Like, it's gonna be all sorts of bacteria.
Yes. Unfortunately, this is more of the congratulations, you're on the inside of something. That's living meat. You can tell from the pulsing and the undulating.
I hate this.
At that point in time, you can hear a skittering from below.
Yeah, no, I hate this.
As something seems to be quickly approaching from below, and it will slowly come into view. And by slowly come into view, I am lying. It is rushing up the center of this, and it comes to an abrupt stop just below the landing.
Oh, it's crab monster.
No, sir, I don't like it.
Can you hit that a few more times, please, Wilhelm? There we go. That's appropriate. What in the world?
Assume
I
this
heard
is
my
the-
arm
As this
spamming
thing,
that.
as this thing scutters and spins its way up the inside of this shaft, stopping just below the landing.
Like a
Thanks, I
corkscrew.
hate it.
Is it a giant living elevator?
An elevator.
I hate
It's
it.
a giant living on a corkscrew made of rib cages.
I hate it so much.
I hate all of this. What in the world?
I kind of want to shoot it.
My assumption is I can't identify anything related to this thing.
But
Would you
until
like
what
to
if it
try?
were-
Would you
David,
like to
sorry,
try?
it's knowledge, but something tells me it's out of my expertise range.
Give it a try anyways.
Give it a try
Yeah.
anyways.
Alright, what role would that be to see what I can identify?
Do you have xenobiology or extreme zoology or anything like that?
I do have extraordinary, the extra zoology.
There you go. Give me an extra zoology check.
Yeah, I'll definitely leave this to you, Ordesh, because this is way out of my wheelhouse. It's bio, not mechanical.
Unfortunately, I am
He looks
completely-
at that.
Oh.
the first time in my life, I am in shock and stunned.
He
Oh
rolls
my.
a no thanks, I'd rather not.
The
Oh
one time
my.
my scientific inquiry does not overcome my sheer terror.
Fitting for this moment, honest. But my gosh.
So you guys think it's an elevator?
Well, I mean, it's not trying to kill us. Yes.
Alright. Well, then I'll get on it.
Have any rolling it to
Yeah,
tell
I'll
it to
just
go
satellite.
up or down?
I think it knows where to go.
I would like to point out that as she says, whether or not for it to go up, it scutters in a corkscrew clockwise circle upwards for a short period of time, followed by her saying down, and then it scutters back down exactly to where it was.
Ah, we just have to tell it one of those two words.
I don't know if I want to get on it.
Well, I'm already on it.
I guess I'll get on it.
Yes. Have no choice.
We have
I
a
need to
choice.
figure-
I'm just gonna be too tired climbing up those ribs.
Just had to be a giant bio beast.
How do you lock yourself to... So, because I see how you have that locked, but you can move. How is it that you lock Wilhelm to it that way?
Pardon, had a cough attack. I have it attached, just everything attached to amp.
How do you attach it to amp that way?
There's the 3 dots attach, and then I just drag it from Wilhelm to amp.
Okay, one moment.
Yeah, if you right click, it's option.
All right, I want to test something now.
You get a C. It's
Oh!
passing
It should
grade.
rotate if you do it correctly.
Yeah, I want
Because
you guys to successfully attach yourselves onto this thing.
Let me see if because I remember, I know it will rotate because we had that incident during the second one-shot of Hero.
Nobody has...
I tried, but I don't.
It's
It's
it
just
might
a
have
giant
to be either
no.
a character or a mount.
Okay, there we
if you
go.
have
I've
it as anything
unlocked.
else.
All right.
I think I'm attached now.
I think I'm attached now.
Yeah, I'm attached.
Yep, I'm attached.
There we go.
Oh my god, I hate this. I hate all of
I hate
this.
it so much.
What in the world?
Whalen lays down on his belly.
I was able to just attach the Honatra and it worked.
Okay, that works
Is
too.
this going? Because if it's going fast, I'm gonna dig the anchor in.
So here, I'm gonna let you know, it is spinning upwards, but it's far more upward and downward. It's going at the speed about an elevator. But the slow rotation, I'd say at the speed of a merry-go-round is the best way to describe it.
Okay, so it's not going to throw us off.
From hell.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
From our nightmares.
The scary.
As my online persona as a demon, this isn't from hell. I don't know where it's from. It's not hell though.
From the pits of the ocean.
Yes. So the scary go-round, I guess.
The scary go-round.
The Scaracel.
I love them
The
both.
Scaracel or the Elevator, either one.
I love them both.
Don't you diss elevators like that. I love Terraria.
And here we're going to have an elevator battle.
All right, we're ready to go down.
Dang
I know, right?
straight you are. I've been wanting to have an elevator battle for ages.
Yeah, no. That's why I was worried when we were locking in.
Uh-oh. We're locked in, guys.
Lock in, Bible girl.
Alright. Well.
Alright.
Is it gonna happen right now?
Well, we should tell it to go down, do we not?
Up. We have to go up, don't we?
Gutters down, and then up, and then up a little bit.
Oh yeah, because we're going to the top, aren't we? Maybe
Yeah.
You begin to start to climb as the comment of, because we're going to the top, right?
Yes, I think we're going there.
Ability
Points
to
straight up.
ET should scare us all.
Thank you for noticing.
Uh-huh. It understands our language.
Any language.
Uh-huh. Do not like.
Did anyone try a different language?
Oh, here, let me try French.
Well,
Yeah,
since
I
the
was gonna try
bio beasts are usually not trade common.
They're definitely never in French.
I don't know if this would.
currently
Something tells me this
up for
qualifies as
French.
a whole new scale than a regular bio beasts. I'll go up in.
I'm not gonna try to pronounce that sick. I pronounce up in French.
Yeah, a bunch of us are just saying up in different languages.
Here. And it will continue to elevate.
I'm more concerned if it has some sort of mental powers.
The elevator crab knows your dreams.
Ascend to heaven, elevator crab.
Sacre bleu, it speaks French.
Fly me to the moon, elevator crab.
You will begin to ascend, and as you do so, you are leaving the area. Is the best way I can put it. But this is a 50-story tall building, effectively. Now, the only good news about this is there are not 50 landings, but you can see a series of landings above and below on this spire.
Mm-hmm.
So as this continues, and it stops at a landing for a brief period of time. And at that landing is a surprised group of Trill.
Going up?
Afternoon, gents.
Yay. Oh no, they'll be going up to heaven.
Should I push the button for you?
All right. So, but yeah, roll for initiative on this one.
Holy.
I need to decide, do I actually want to roll or do I want to feat point it? But I don't have that many feat points left. AKA I'm at 2.
What I picked was the wrong side.
23.
Oh, poor. Yeah, he's right there.
What was I
Okay,
rolling again?
23.
2d6?
You know what? Yeah, I am gonna feet point it. I go first.
It was just
Okay.
2d6, right?
Yep.
2d6 plus
2d6
initiative.
plus initiative.
Ooh, that's bad. 4. Excuse
4
me.
plus.
And you know what?
7.
Just for the sake of things,
My maximum initiative possible. I really don't want to be here.
Oh,
don't
no.
worry. You're still not first.
That's fine, so long as they're not first.
You got a 17 again.
That's pretty good. I would say it's safe to assume that Honatra probably switched after they figured up.
Oh, I gave you. I had until this point in time. You were allowed to move people around.
Okay.
With a 22 for the trill. So good news, Hrun'Tiir.
Yeah. Good news for me. I get to run.
Not for me.
Mm-hmm.
Good news for me.
All right.
But not
Wilhelm.
for thee.
Wilhelm, it's your turn.
First off, obviously, you can use my quick action for Heroic Ballad, and 1 second, just have to make sure I can see if I can see these guys. Not quite.
Yeah. Well, you can sort of see that landing.
Just blow up the landing.
And I'm assuming we probably had stated outwardly, oh look, Trill are here. Would you like me to press the button for you, as Ordesh had said?
Oh, yeah. Just, hey,
So
what's
you,
going up?
I think Wilhelm's aware that something's there.
If
The
you
angle
couldn't
was messing
detect
with my
them, you could
brain.
at least detect the smarm.
And now, before I end my turn, now that I'm in range of one, you know what? That one's the unlucky sod.
Give a mark.
No, please. I have a wife and kids.
Hey, get that guy for no in particular reason other than I don't like his face. His face sounds
Damn.
funny.
I just want to point out, I really had to resist the urge of one of the floors going up and just having some of the orcs and Toldaek on it. Just, oh, sorry, wrong story. And just
Oh my
continuing.
gosh, that's
You
hilarious.
should have. That'd been funny.
That would have been really funny. Comedic
Missed
break
the
from
orcs.
the chaos.
Toldaek just asking for like, please take me with you.
Please, anything. They're holding me against my will. No, we ain't. We ain't even holding you.
Shut up, you stupid git.
Wait, was they saying that we needs to go up so that ways we can go down, but we actually needs to go around and around in this weird scary go round?
I don't know how we got here.
The orc's command would just be spin.
Yeah. Yes.
Perfect.
Faster.
Faster, faster.
Perfect.
Just holding on to the sides. Just,
They're trying to paint it red.
Here we go. Here we go.
Buckets of red pipe. We need more pipe, lads.
Anyway. So, anyway, from there, you have advanced. Are you doing anything else? You've declared, hey, get that guy.
Nope. I mentioned Heroic Ballad already. Nope. Yep. All good.
All right. Very good.
I accidentally hit a button, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Let me change the mute.
Remember to detach before you move your characters.
Oh, no. Here, you should be able to move yourself without moving the crab.
Yeah, it should be the same way that I have Wilhelm attached to.
Okay.
Yeah, I need to detach though because I think it detached to another player because I couldn't figure out how to do it right.
It's fine.
Although I need to attach this to.
Don't worry, I have the elevator locked.
Okay.
Oh, do I have evolution still on me, or did that go away?
That is a different scene.
So no.
Yeah, I think technically nothing's maintained in mine between combats.
Correct.
Got
I have
it.
to
So
reapply
my
my
So my defense is still 18.
Yes.
No, because I'm prone.
Why are you prone? Oh, because you're sideways?
Because I said I lay down on my belly.
Oh my god, that's right.
I'm unable to grab anything in Owlbear because I was trying to reattach the command range to Wilhelm.
Refresh?
instead
You
of
want to
from
log
back.
out and back in again is what
Yeah,
you want to do.
just refresh.
I tried that, it still didn't work. I'll try
I see
it
what's
again.
happening. Hold on. Hold on. There you go. Now you can.
There we go. Perfect.
All right. But Whalen, your turn. You are lying prone.
I take out my rifle and I aim towards the closest one.
Okay.
Let's measure the distance. I haven't moved, so I get that extra 3 inches.
Yep.
Not that I need it.
Yeah. Very easily within range.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I got good news. Remember how you're always complaining about, the battles, it takes so long? Well, now the battle comes to you.
Oh, thank you. Just like the Horde.
Yeah.
Hey.
Mhm. Yay! Okay, so, this is going to be a bit different than normal. It's only 2d6 plus 6. But that's still 2d6 plus 6. 17.
Ooh.
And, I assume 17 hits.
Which one is this?
This one right here.
Okay. Continue.
Then this next one, which was also still easily in range, 2d6 plus 6, 14. Does that hit?
14 will also hit.
Okay. Minimum damage 12. Because you didn't ask me to roll damage for the last one.
That is correct. Yep. Which one was it again? Mark it. All right, got it. Two
Okay.
shots ring out.
2 shots ring out. I reload with my regular hand and with my regular quick action, and then I reload again with my bandolier action, and I remove those 2 rounds from my ammo pouch. And I end my turn.
Okay.
I believe it's Hrun'Tiir.
It is.
So I'll.
Your turn.
Ooh, okay, yeah.
So, I'm going to move this way, and as I pass, I'm going to say to Honatra, remember there's a gap in between. And I'm going to activate Blizzard. So I am now the center of a 3-inch whoop.
A 3-inch whoop? That sounds dangerous.
3-inch cloud effect. AoE remains centered on the character. Yeah, it's a cloud effect. Lasts 1 turn.
Here you go. This is yours,
Yep.
and you'll be able to move it as you see fit.
Oh no, it stays centered on the character. I put it on me.
Got you. And yeah, it will disappear by at your next turn.
Yes.
Okay.
So that is the entirety of my action. I have made it hard for them to shoot at Ordesh.
And yourself.
And myself.
All right.
But they keep seeming to shoot at him.
True. Like he's a big target or something.
Exactly. I'm helping.
All right. With that, it is Honatra's turn.
I'll pull out the blaster and I started blasting.
Okay.
Range is 8 So can't. I also didn't move. I do have a scope.
Yeah, so you add 3 inches onto your maximum
8.
range.
42?
8 is 48.
No, 48.
Mm-hmm. That sounds like the average attack.
And 8 plus the 3 for the scope. Hey, look! I can hit him!
Yeah,
Wait.
and it's not going to be at extreme range.
Huzzah! Alright. So, that is 6 plus my RAT of 5. Double sixes!
That is a crit. Yep, that is a heck of a hit.
Yay! Maximum for the attack.
Okay.
How to roll damage.
And you're shooting with what?
My blaster.
Regular blaster,
POW
right?
10. Yeah.
POW 10. Okay, yep. And which one?
This one.
Okay. Roll damage.
No, 14.
Still enough.
Woo!
These are grunts.
And I will end my turn.
Okay. And now I need to do this for the grunts. We'll see if anything happens with them, or if, let's see. They need to roll. Okay, they need a 9 or higher. That is a 6. No. All right. They are going to scream and run right back through the tiny door that they had came.
I like it even more because that's the group with the hey get that guy where I'm like get him. I don't like his face.
All right. But hey, so they will start trying to pack in. So these two are trying to quit. These ones will, on the other hand, will jump out onto and climb along the leg and will attempt to get into hand-to-hand combat. Brandishing a tiny, let's see, these ones are equipped with spears and a close combat weapon. Sorry, shields and close combat weapons. They will be able to all make it across with their ability of natural climbers. That will be the move, and then this one is going to make a double move. This one will follow with it. That is their turn. Ordesh, it is your turn.
Comrades, I've gone blind. I cannot see.
Move back a little.
Oh, okay.
Good job.
Imagine being blind.
I mean, I'm technically blind.
I could never.
Alright.
I don't know anyone blind anyway, so it's fine.
Alright. What would you like? Would you like Electro Leap or Evolution to go punch those guys? Honatra.
Woo 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 woo, which translates to Electro Leap would do.
So here, Ordesh, do you speak? Do you speak
Tandrish.
Tandrish?
Tandrish?
Yep.
Under your languages, what languages do you have?
I think I only have Common in my native language.
Okay, so you have Shalisk and you have Shalisk and TTC. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's just that if he could blink, he does.
AK, you have to wait till next turn for an answer.
My little antennas just kind of look at each other. You know what? Higher its Electro Leap, lower its Forced Evolution. Well, you get an evolution because I have no idea how to what you're saying.
Yep.
So I'll use forced evolution on Honatra.
You're awfully cute, kid, but I got no idea what you're saying.
I'm going to use Bestial Maw on myself, which is my 4 points. And I am going to should be able to move in to just attack.
Okay.
I'll probably get this one on the end, I guess. Just right on the edge there on that one. I'm going to use a regular just melee, unarmed melee, and then my Bestial Maw melee. So how much is a regular melee? It was strength, right?
You have to make your attack roll first, which is your MAT.
Do I have an MAT?
Hand weapon.
Oh yeah, hand weapon, sorry. It would be a 5, so it's not terrible.
All right. So this is you stabbing them with the syringe.
So, no, just punching.
Okay. You do not have unarmed, so that's actually less likely to work.
I mean, it's probably going to do more damage, though, than syringe.
If it hits.
If it hits.
And you're not in range of Heroic Ballad.
Yes.
Oh, no. What would be the roll if I was just going to punch him?
Whatever your prowess is, it would be 2d6 plus that.
ERW.
Is 4.
ERW.
So, 4. That's good enough. Because I'm going for raw damage for this one. A 12.
A total of a 12 will hit. Roll for
Wow.
damage.
What would be my damage? Strength?
Whatever your strength is. 2d6 plus strength.
So that's plus 5.
All right. 14.
14, that's a hell of a lot.
Here, as you wind up and you throw the first successful punch in your entire career.
Straight up socked him.
Not only do you sock him, you hit him hard. The front of his shell caves in a little bit, and he staggers backwards and falls off of the scuttling climber.
Oh, your dinner.
I still have another melee. Well, it's all right. I still have more. There's more of the all-you-can-eat buffet over here that I can still attack. I mean,
you have Bestial Maw, right?
Be in range. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
That should be in range, right? Or
Technically, you are not in face-to-face contact. Do you have reach?
Am I? I haven't used all my movement though. Am I allowed to use more movement?
Nope.
Or?
No, unfortunately.
Aw. I do not have reach.
You do get to refresh a feat point though.
All right. Well, I don't. I can't. I don't have any more. I don't have any more space.
Okay, you're maxed out on feat points.
Oh, I lost my dinner. I'm sad.
Ooh. Meanwhile, if I could get a Wilhelm scream.
Sorry,
that is the
for that.
appropriate noise for someone falling.
All right, I used up. So I used Maws to force 2. Okay, I used up all my stuff. All right, I'll just end it there then. Straight up. First successful. I don't think it's the first kill. That might have beside. It would be like the.
But that was the
maybe
first
second or
punch.
third. First proper melee kill.
Yeah.
Wait, on my turn there.
All right. With that, hold on to your hats, folks. But,
Hi.
go.
Oh no, it's gonna move!
I'm dangerously close to the edge.
Yes, you are.
And I'm still prone.
We have to reattach to the thing.
I would highly suggest it.
All right, where's the button?
Oh, it looks like I'm already attached.
I have not unattached. Hrun'Tiir is not
attached to Honatra again.
Hrun'Tiir is not attached.
Yeah, I attached to my circle instead.
Which is not attached to the thing.
Yeah, you could just attach the circle to the thing.
There.
It would appear my circle's not attached to anything, myself included.
Yep.
Well, it's adding to the spin
it's
though.
attached to something.
Yeah,
attached to
it's
something.
definitely spinning.
Yep.
Not me though.
There we
It
go.
looks like you are.
As it begins to scuttle further up, it has not made it to the next floor yet.
Do I have to make a roll for being like right on the edge?
No. Because falling is pretty much it. I'm trying to calculate that, and it's just no. You would die. There
Probably
is
straight
no,
to the core of the planet.
pretty much. The only person that was like here, I'm sorry, but the last 3 Star Wars movies are not canon. No, somehow Palpatine did not survive.
I wouldn't say it was a somehow. I'd say it's the fall to the, lethal height of the bottom of that floor.
Yeah. But nonetheless.
So the gravity shoots are one-time use. Understood.
Yes.
That is the question I should have had in the briefing.
Yes. Yes, you should have. It would have been a great thing to figure out.
Testing
Speaking of figuring out, I'm glad I didn't shoot at the elevator crab with the law.
I'm glad I didn't.
Great crab elevator.
What's Pizza talking about? Pizza says also I see you reached the thing pump.
Yes, because I showed this to Pizza.
Oh goodness.
I was in Hasar's chat, immediately went and was like, I'm sorry for all the crabs I sent to you. He was like, oh, you reached the thing that Pop told me about. I was like, you knew?
I have crab brain.
Yes. With that, it is Wilhelm's turn.
All right, I see some things over here, and my circle's not attached to me.
Yeah,
That's fine.
the
You can-
thing from Spider-Man.
Here, hold on. I got this.
It seems to be locked that I can't grab it.
I got it.
Where was I? Hold up.
Stay still.
Stop!
No, I'm just
Wiggle!
making sure I get this right. I'm getting this right.
There. Now when Wilhelm moves, it will follow.
Perfect. So I have 2 enemies in front of me, and I'm gonna mark. I can't grab either of them, but the one on this one is gonna be the hey, get that guy.
Right. Does that end your turn?
No, I'm gonna use a Thresher attack.
Okay. Please give me an attack roll.
Yep. Yep. Speed of everything. It is a +9 to hit. And you know what? I am gonna use a feat point to boost the to hit.
All right.
To the 15 hit.
15 will just barely hit them.
Ooh.
I'm going to remove that. Here,
Nice.
you do not need to roll damage. The minimum, even if you rolled zeros on your dice, you would kill them.
I would still like to, though, because I want to know how bad.
Okay. Any damage over 13 kills them.
26.
So double their HP, you say?
Through their
So they're
armor and
dead.
everything.
You wanted to damage the elevator, is what I'm hearing.
Oof.
No. No.
Alright.
With that, I end my turn.
Okay. With that,
it is Whalen's turn.
Indeed.
So, with the movement of elevator crab, does that count as me moving?
No, it does not.
Okay, so I'm just going to reposition myself, so it's just gonna... So I'm facing these two. I am a bit further away, but I'm still going to opt to fire at this one first, then the hey, get that guy. Let's see if I'm close enough.
You're aiming down as it begins to scuttle over.
No, I am not close enough.
All right. They are currently pushing the button to try to open a door as quickly as possible.
Oh, that is also not the hey, get that guy anymore.
Okay.
Oh, good to know.
Then I'm going to make
the two over here.
I'm going to make sure that Ordesh is safe then, if that's what they're doing. So this one's going to be my target.
Okay.
But yeah. Still using the rifle. So
Did Whalen, I'm sorry, did Wilhelm tell Ordesh what Honatra said?
11 to
Nope,
hit.
not even a little.
Uh-oh.
I barely remember what I said.
You had
No, you
asked
said
if she wanted Force Evolution or Chain Lightning.
In my defense, I'm sick.
Uh-huh.
I assume 11 doesn't hit?
And 11 tie goes to the defender.
Aww.
Understandable. Let's fire again.
Okay.
16.
Yes, that will hit. All right.
Okay.
Now, roll for damage. Just don't get double ones.
Okay. Then, just gonna re-roll this. It's not gonna be the whole damage. I did not get double ones.
Yeah. Oh, good. A shot rings out. This poor Greg flies off of the elevator.
Mm. All right.
You're also now realizing there are no handrails.
Yeah.
There's no railing.
It's kind of hard to evolve a crab with hand railings. So I understand. Wait, they have biomechanical machines. They could totally put metal railings on this thing.
Come with me.
I used 2 quick actions to reload. And that's my turn. Alright. Hrun'Tiir.
Yeah. So my circle goes away. My cloud cover is gone. I'm just gonna shoot it.
Right.
Downloading.
13.
That is a successful hit.
Yeah.
Excellent head pats. Roll for damage. And this is with a pistol?
Pistol.
This is pistol, correct, Hrun'Tiir?
This is pistol.
So with an alakablam, successful removing. All right.
I get blasted back an inch.
Yes. Does that end your turn?
That ends my turn.
All right. With that, Honatra.
Honatra will call out saying, "We can't let the retreaters tell them we're here." And we'll charge to the edge of the cliff of this crab. Not cliff, but edge of this crab. Try to fire at this guy. I think it's gonna be
Crevasse.
What?
Find the gap.
Yeah, I know. 54. That is just out of range. Yes, the crevasse. Sure. So extreme range means I roll How much less?
-5.
Disgusting. So it's just 2 straight up D6.
I will let you know. Their backs are turned. They have a -2 defense.
I'm still going to use a feat point and boost chance to hit. Because otherwise, I don't think I'm good. No! I still don't hit!
With a total of an 11, you fire this shot. It hits inches away from the side of the head of the drill, who is now pushing the open button even faster.
Honatra would have said that using signal language, so that way, hopefully some people in the party know what she's trying to say. Making a mental note that she's gonna have to teach Ordesh.
Oh, okay.
And unfortunately, that's...
The Trill get to go.
They escape.
Yes. They will run inside.
We could have just said down.
Well, they were already on the platform.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if we sit down, it would go down to the next platform.
So is the door still open, though?
That door will be opening on their turn.
Okay.
However, they will now be at the point that only Honatra will have an angle for them, as you guys will be that much further above them.
Unless someone says down. But it'll still take a time to move down.
Unfortunately, if I had turned before them, I could have bonded the door, but yeah, I can't do anything.
Technically you did, but you didn't opt for attacking the doorman. Because Honatra goes after everybody else.
So
I thought about it, but I saw Ordesh and I was like, oh, yeah, he's more in danger than they are in danger to anyone else.
So the door is opening now. The Trill are going to, in a panic, try to push their way through it. They will disappear at the end of this turn. Ordesh, it is your turn.
So they're already through the door and gone.
No, they will be gone at the end of this turn. They will be out of range at the end of this turn when the scuttler turns one more time.
Oh, so I can do something.
Yep.
Sure.
You have to remember, at the end of every turn, the scuttler turns.
It doesn't specify specifically that it's throwable, but I should be able to use Black Bond and just throw it at that general area and catch him in it. Because otherwise I can't really stop them otherwise. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go over here. That's about as close as I can get. I'll try to... We have a little bit of height on them, right? Because we're up a little bit?
Yes, you have height.
Okay, that should make an easier throw. So I'm going to construct some Black Bond using